Good afternoon. Happy New Year. New Year's Eve. Whichever it is, wherever you are. Hello. Lighting might be scuffed here in a little bit once the sun starts going down because this guy is still warm to the touch after having it on for 5 minutes. So, turned on, overheated, turned off. Cooled down a little bit, turned on, overheated, turned off. So, this one's gone. That's still warm to the touch. That's a bad sign. That's not a good thing. I guess I don't like being in the light boxes, but I'll have to figure something else out for that. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. It's fine. But hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Am I live, by the way? I am actually. Okay. Twitch is making me question things. The dashboard. What fell? What was that? Oh. There's little level things. Epic, how you doing? So far, yeah. So far, I just started though. How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So, this is something that I've wanted to do for a while, and I finally started actually to write some of the code for it the other day. I actually started at work, and then I rewrote it at home. So with a bunch of the fixed width stuff that I've done, it's official. I wanted to put it in the title, and then Twitch is like, "No, you can't use the word pleb." I'm like, "What the shit, Twitch?" It won't. It will not let me set. It will not let me put that in the title. It just won't. It just won't. Bastards. But what was I saying? You distracted me already. Twitch is. It's so dumb. But whatever. I'm also trying something a little bit different with the background music stuff. With Twitch, I can have it, use a different channel, audio channel for the VOD. So I'm turning off the music for the VOD. I don't think YouTube has anything similar, which is unfortunate, but we'll see how that works. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, so fixed with stuff. It's always a pain in the ass to do. In like any modern language. Where was I? Hang on. Okay, so let's actually just fixed test. All right. So here's yes, I actually wrote some test data. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome. I need to compare I need something to compare this to. What did I do that uses the other one? I don't remember. I want this one. And then I want to go over to GitHub. Did any add-on code stuff do it? I don't think so. I don't think any of the add-on code did. Ursus, how you doing? Getting PLB ready for 2024, right? We're not doing the add-on code stuff like that. Profile account, my repos. Go over there. I don't think any of my public stuff actually used the fixed width stuff, but I've used it a bit at work, and it's a royal pain in the ass to actually use. I think it's this one here. Yes. Okay. So this is how the main library that I found handles fixed width crap, right? So it's a structure with a bunch of tags, right? Seems simple enough. I haven't dropped again. I'll circle back to it like off stream. Honestly, I'll do it off stream. So yeah. So this library works well enough for small structures. Because you got to go, all right, this starts at 1, ends at 5, starts at 6, ends at 15, Starts at 16, ends at 25. So you start and end in the row for each field, which at first glance, sure, that works fine, doesn't it? No. No, it's terrible. How dare you? How dare you think that would work okay? When you've got like 6 things, it's fine. Bridgewater, how you doing? When you've got 60 things, that's a different story. So you got 60 things, you do it all once, you're all fine. Then all of a sudden you need to add a field dead smack in the middle, which means you have to recalculate every single goddamn offset in the entire structure. No, I don't want to do that. That sounds stupid. Arsis, how you doing? I already said hi to you, didn't I? So I am in the process of writing a library that does this, but better. But better, kind of. Kinda? Almost, maybe. So instead of giving it the start and end indexes, I'm giving it a size. And everything else is figured out the same, but better, exactly. Everything else is figured out for you. So this stuff right here, right? Size of 3, size of 4. It figures out where the start and stop are for you, so you can come in and put in another one. Oh, I wanted to do 10 like that, and not have to touch any of the other fields, and it'll still work, right? So if I, what was that? That was in between these guys here. So if I plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops. Like that. Nope, wrong one. That one. Damn it. Like that. Z is not 10. Watch us make a liar out of me. Watch us make a liar out of me. It didn't make a liar out of me. It passed. Look at that. Beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. Black Games, how you doing? Thanks again for the CPU. Might I help? Yeah, no problem. No problem. It just works, right? Now, currently, I only have strings and integers implemented. The only other one that I'd really want to get implemented, honestly, would be, what's it? Floats, or fixed point numbers, rather. Not exactly floats. Fixed point numbers. I actually want to specifically avoid floats because of rounding errors. Because a lot of the stuff I work with will not allow for rounding errors like that. Most op showing G-Hydra now. Ooh, fancy, nice. He's Dennis Beardline. Is it that long now? Is this? Cause I know he trimmed it a while back. Didn't he trim it a while back? Shaved it all off. Was that this past year or the year before? I don't remember. But yeah, so I want this basically in a library. So that's what I'm doing. I'm writing this in a library. There is some additional stuff I also want to write. So this unmarshal here, for every row, right? For every row of data that's passed into unmarshal, or rather every raw thing. I don't do rows currently in the unmarshal. Just shut up. But every time I process something, it reads all of the tags and parses all the tags and does all that stuff on every read. Which, I mean, when you're doing a handful of things, that's fine. However, if you've got lines of 60 fields and you've got 100,000 of those lines, no, that ain't gonna cut it, right? That's gonna be a little slow. I don't like that. So there's gonna be a bake-in option, I guess, where you give it a structure, and it barfs out Go code to parse that structure without using reflection. Because that's slow. Reflection's slow, right? That's in the pipeline. I want to do that. And I also want to do, hey, see this PLB source file? Read it and create the Go structure for me, because I don't want to. Showing disassembly, not decompiling it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. Soon your beard matches your main hair. Like, no, it's got a ways to do that. It's got a ways. It's got another, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches for that one. And it's tied up right now. If it's not tied up, it's a little longer. But yeah, so I've got a version of the library with the reflection parsing a single row, working okay. It works right now only for a narrow set of data, but I think I'm going to move on to the other things that I want to start implementing in it. Yeah. And I think I want to start there with the parsing the PLB stuff, because I thought I already know. Oh, because that was at work. Shit. That was on my work machine. All right, well, I guess I'll be redoing that. I had started writing code for that, but it was on my work machine. I don't know if I can actually use that code on the stream. I don't remember. Oh yeah, so the source code I was parsing was one of our client's files, so I cannot use that code on the stream. So whatever. So we'll write a short little PLB file. It's got some data definitions in it. We will use that PLB file to create some sample data for us, and yeah, we'll work with that. Yeah, pretty useful. Managed to extract the index extract out the index and use it for generating to-do comments for each opcode. Oh, nice. Not bad. Try using Ghidra, Ghidra, how do you pronounce that? But quickly realized that the sign quote what the what? What? For user for an RHL just isn't supported by them. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that notation is. Sine qua non. It's Latin. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Pretty awful, but at least it's something. Yeah. Without which, nothing. Aha. It's still over my head on that one, honestly. Still over my head. Oh, yeah, so I've also got a start offset, right? So if I say, hey, this column, this field always starts here. No matter what comes before it, it'll always start there, right? So you can order your structure however the hell you want, really. Basically, the one thing I need, it can't do. Oh, no. Gotcha. That makes more sense now, actually. Yeah. But yeah. So I've only got. Oh, I've actually got bools as well. All right. I got booleans in there as well. That go a little further than just like TF true and false. It takes yes and no, as well as 1 and 0. Yeah. Did I need a... This chunk is... Oh, yeah, I already trimmed the space on that. I don't know if I want to be trimming the space, actually. I might put that in a flag, or a tag, rather. Because there might be things that I don't want to trim space on. None of them come to mind off the top of my head. But it's probably going to slap me in the face. Probably. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. right, so let's sample tuples. All right, so we need to make some data here. Try to get with something that should be entirely in its wheelhouse. A Windows program. Okay. And couldn't figure out how to make it not suck with a dynamic link that uses load library and get proc address. Oh, no. Oh. Input file, output file. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. You know what? Let's actually hang on. Let's use generated address data. Address generator. State random city. I don't like. Well. No, I want this like in download. Didn't we use one of these at one point? No, random data generator. It's like a generic data thing. This one? This is the one. Okay, this is the one we use. All right. ID, first name, last name, email. I don't care for that one or the IP address. Okay, well. I don't care for that one or that one. Out of the field. This is going to be an address, location, street number, street name, street address. That right there. Adder 1. Add another field. This is going to be a city. Actually, is there like a address, like a second address line I could have in here somewhere? Postal phone line, time zone. Would that be personal? Department, buzzword. I mean, that's fine. That's whatever. All right, city. Address, city. Out on the field. State. Did anyone hear the follow alert? No, I didn't. Did it show up? I don't know if it showed up. I wasn't paying attention over there. I saw it in chat. That's why I saw it. Location, state, that one. Restrict states, I don't care. All countries, only U.S. That's all I care about right now. Sorry. Zip code. Location. Postal code. Zip code. Address, city, state, zip code. There's probably a few more things in there, but this will work for now. This will work for what I need. $1,000, sure. CSV. Yeah, CSV. Well, we'll include the header, no byte order mark. Save as. How dare you? Generate data. Where'd it go? Did I download it? It did. Okay. Mock data. Go to that one. Copy. Downloads mock data to here. And move mock data to mock data.csv. Okay. Add one mock data. File arc list. This is going to be FRID dim 3. All these I have to. Shit. All right. Well. If our first name dim 20, last name dim 30, email dim 50, because I don't know how big that one's going to be. Address, the rest of these are going to be 60. Address, city, state. Oops. No, not that far. Zip. List end. Okay. So we're going to grab all that data. So we're going to open input mock data.csv, prep, output data.text, loop, repeat, read input sequence into file rec. Break if over. Oh, this needs to be CDF on, and then write output sequence file rec. Reads the CSV, outputs a fixed length. Write UF output at sequence, then close output, and close input. PLB, oh no, yeah, source, PLB, PLB, set environment. Beautiful. Beautiful. Except I don't want that first line in there. Oh, and I need to make the first one bigger. So see, this would be an issue, right? So okay, I need to change the size of this one, right? So without messing with any of these other lines in this kind of style, I can just go 4. But if I had to specify the start and end for each of these fields, I'd have to change the start and I'd have to change so many values for each single row that it just no. It says no. Just no. All right, recompile that. All right, again. Oh, I forgot to get rid of that first line there. So we're gonna just read that and throw that out. All right. I'm also gonna do one of these as well. This is going to, well, this is basically another way to the older way to specify like lists of things. Now let's do space plus and replace it with nothing. Good. And then up here, comma. I probably should have done this over here, but whatever. Like that. All right. So this in theory, outrec. So these are basically the same. These two are basically the same, just defined differently, right? So I could rearrange how I want stuff in there, right? So if I want, let's actually do it like this. So if I want the email at the end, like that. Now, the email is at the end. Fantastic. All right. All right. So now we have the data. We've got the source file. And on that note, I need to go take a piss already. I'm holding it up for 20 minutes. I already need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. So, we need some code. Oh, no, don't do that. We need some code to parse that. Code parse. We're actually gonna move that. Move code. No, move sample dot whatever into code parse. All right. Move mock data CSV into code parse. Move data into code parse as well. Sample dot pulls and code parse. Main go, that's fine. Package main. Import some stuff. Format and OS and the art. No, not mine, but the argument parts are always used. I can never remember exactly what it is. It's in here. Command and let's see this one. There it is. Go arg. Copy that. Paste. Oh, I need the argument stuff. Okay, so for the arguments for this command, arguments struct. We need an input file, an output file, and a list of variables to do the conversion thing for. So that's just going to be what are we going to call that? Symbols. No, strict. Arg. It is arg, like, right? That's what it is, right? Yeah, arg. Okay. Positional required. Positional required. Let's see. I look for stuff working at the office tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna be working tomorrow. That's yeah. That's just going to happen. I'll be working from home, but I'm gonna be working. Because of course, well, this coming week is gonna be a fucking nightmare. By the way, oh my god, it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be a goddamn nightmare. Because as far as I'm aware, nothing's been fixed. Which is probably gonna fuck me over tomorrow. But we'll cross that bridge when I get there. Oh, and apparently, so there was a like a year-end like self-review thing or whatever. So last time, I went all the way down. It was all in like fucking Excel or whatever, right? So it's kind of like half-ass bullshit. So I said I put 5 for everything. Just screw it. So on a scale of 1 to 5, 5 for everything. No one's gonna read this, surely. She read it. She wasn't too amused. I was. I found it hilarious. So this time around, it was through the fucking HR portal thing bullshit. So it's all online. So I'm like, you know what? I don't even care this time. I put 3 down across the board. Middle of the road, everywhere. She didn't agree with all of them. Yeah, so she's gonna set up a meeting this coming week to go over that. Like, all right, cool. Let's see how that goes. S17N. How do you? That's a mouthful. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, I can't wait to talk to her and be like, I don't think you want me working here. So I am demotivated to hell. So I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. What about a doctor working the 1st and 31st? No. I need to do my self-review. Still Toad, how you doing? I hate them so much. So much. They're like, oh god, it's like, so the one I rated myself high on, I think it was high. I don't even remember. No, it might have even been middle of the road. But I put a paragraph that basically went, any and all of my suggestions to make anything better has either been outright ignored or outright denied or ignored entirely. So why try? So why even bother? I put why even bother? Why even bother trying? I put those words in the box. She responded to that with some of her bullshit, but like, I can't wait to go over this stuff. I can't wait to say, you never talk to me unless something's wrong. And I feel like I can't bring anything up to you without you saying, oh, we'll rewrite it in Florida then. No, fuck you. Can you tell I'm unhappy? Can you? Does that come across? I don't know if that comes across very well. Please describe any areas you feel you've exceeded expectations. I haven't, because no one gives a shit. So why bother? That's my entire argument. No one gives a shit, so why bother? As long as the fire isn't my fault, I don't care. Everything starts to work already exceeds expectations, right? If I'm supposed to do a self-review, I'm completely unaware of it. And if it actually turns out to be important, I'm blaming the company The completely dysfunctional company approach to communication. Oh, yours has a dysfunctional approach to communication as well? Nice. I'm still here, and that's exceeding at least my expect. Oh, I'm going to have to use that one. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm not sure that they specified whose expectations. So, whose expectations are they talking about? The companies or mine? Because they're very different. They are very different. Oh man. All right. So arg. God damn. Error equals run args. If error is not nil, format dot f print f be fancy. Os dot standard error. The error, and then os dot exit 1. Being all fancy, doing the proper stuff here. Run args arguments like that. Error. All right. Okay. If input error equals os dot open args dot input. If error is not nil, return error handling. Yay. Defer input dot close. Output error equals os dot create args dot output. Good. All right. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to tomorrow because I fully expect shit to break on me. So let me back up a little bit on explain why I expect shit to break. So they did an update to some of the virus scan software across the plant, and it went tits up in like the worst way, and for me, hilariously. I was impacted by it, but I wasn't the one that was impacted the most by it. So we've got a few plants. Yeah, so we got one up in New England, which is the one I'm at. We've got one in New York, and we got one in Florida, right? The New York plant is the original plant for the company, right? So that's the one that the CEO started at, and they do all that kind of crap. They do a bunch of like church mailer crap, like, you know, the little envelopes, the tithe envelopes at church or whatever that I don't know, Catholics do that sometimes, I guess. I don't know. But they did those. So they like print the crap on the front of it or whatever, and the little envelope and all that kind of crap, the custom envelopes, and they did a bunch of other stuff as well. That was their bread and butter. My location's bread and butter is bank stuff, like bank statements or checks specifically. We do a lot of that kind of stuff. Sometimes invoices. So that's my locations, and then the Florida branch, their stuff is all like Florida specific for like I think so, like tax stuff and municipal kind of bills, like water, electric, that kind of crap. It's all like very very Florida centric. But yeah, so the New York plant was the first one that bought my plant decades ago, and it was so long ago that the integration between the two plants was actually worked out a long while ago, and it worked pretty well, right? Like, for instance, the New York plant has direct access to the New England plant's printer queues. So they can just send crap right to the printers without even having to talk to anybody in New England, right? The Florida plant, not so much. So they were brought on and just left to do their own thing for 7-ish years or whatever. So if they wanted anything printed or they wanted anything processed down there but printed up here, it was a doozy. So they had to get the file down there first, which whatever. But getting the process stuff up here, they didn't have direct access to any of our crap, right? So we set up something called like a sleeper. It's a program that sleeps for a minute in between file checks, essentially. It watches a directory, and when it sees a file, it does something with the file, basically, right? Jank as hell. When I first inherited that program, it was broken, like, incredibly. So it was set up with very low volume at first. So I had like one job a day that it handled, right? And it seemed to handle that okay. I bumped that up to a few jobs, but it only processed like the first one. Every few minutes, like the first one I would find, it'd process and ignore the rest of them. What the hell's going on here? Turns out there was some shit code in there that processed the file, and then during the cleanup, deleted everything. It just deleted all the files. I'm like, what the hell? What? It was bad. It was so bad. But anyway, where am I going with this? But anyway, so yeah, so the Florida plant and the rest of the other two plants are not connected very well. So poorly, in fact, that I found that there are 2 separate Windows domains in Florida. One of them is the rest of the company's domain, whatever .local, company.local, right? And the other one is from the company that we bought. It's their name already still. It whatever.com, right? And all their servers down there are using both or on both domains somehow or some nonsense. So like this virus scanner software was installed and completely broke the domain setup. So the Florida plant was offline for the better part of 3 days. Like dead in the water offline. Like they couldn't start new jobs. They couldn't finish jobs that were already started. Jobs that had been finished, they couldn't upload the files anywhere. They couldn't literally print. Like they couldn't use their printers. What? Like everything just melted. Everything melted. So they were completely dead in the water. And for me, is that what it is? Read string? For me, what's it? There was only one thing that really broke for me, and that was, of course, the big bank, because they are the exception to like every rule. They've been there for, we've had them as a customer for the long, like 30 something years, I think. We've had them as a customer. So instead of going through like the normal like FTP, SFTP, whatever the hell setup we have for all of our other customers, they go through their own dedicated FTP server. This FTP server was not part of that whole virus scan update. It's a Red Hat server. It was collateral damage. Because suddenly, the big bank customer couldn't connect to it. So suddenly we stopped getting files. We get, God, the first day we got 7 check files. No. 10 check files from them that I had to move manually between our disaster recovery server in New York and the local stuff in my plant. when I brought up, hey, so what's going on with this server to IT, IT is like, what do you mean it's broken? And I'm like, bitch, I've been moving shit all day. How do you, what? So with a bunch of back and forth, IT rediscovered the server because they forgot about this server. Like, legit, literally, the customer sent us, here's what we're using to log into the server. Here's the URL, FTP, or company, ftp.company.com, or whatever it was, right? And the IT person comes back and goes, that's not our server. I'm like, it's our subdomain. Yes, it is. Huh? I had to give the head of IT the IP address that this thing resolved to. Huh? That's an NS lookup command. Why can't you do that, buddy? And then he's like, oh, well, okay, so that redirects over to here. I'm like, cool. Why can't it get there then? Still hasn't been fixed. And the hilarious part in all this, right? So apparently, last month we sent an invoice, a postage invoice to this big bank customer, right? And our dumbasses do everything fucking manually for this kind of shit, right? So we type up the invoice fucking manually every time, and the person that did it forgot to change the month from like October to November or something like that, right? So the bank got it and ignored it because they thought it was a duplicate. So the CEO is like, hey, so why haven't they paid this yet? Hey, CSR, can you check on that? CSR comes back, yeah, I can check on that. While I work with the customer, trying to figure out why they cannot send us files. Because she wasn't aware of it either. We're going to go straight to today. I have a lot to vent, okay? Okay? Incompetent technicians department? Absolutely. That's exactly what it is. He is so horribly incompetent. And he was like blaming the customer. And it's like, oh, well, the customer's in a code freeze, so they can't change anything now. Yeah, they've been in a code freeze for the past month. Why did it stop working yesterday? It's not the customer, it's us. Fucking fix it. It's still not fixed, by the way. By the way. And then another one of the CSRs chimed in to one of the company-wide update emails from IT, right? So IT said, update number 5 or whatever. This is what's going on. Here's what's happening. That was sent out at like 10 in the morning, right? 10 a.m., right? By 2 o'clock in the afternoon, no further updates. Shit still didn't work, right? So one of the CSRs in my location replied all to that and said, hey, I've got some customers asking about SLAs. What's going on with this? That reply all had the company-all mailing list CC'd. She replied and had the entire company in on it. I know she did it on purpose. Oh my God. Because the very next reply in that email was the CEO going, wait a minute, what the hell's going on? Surely there's a way to run the Florida jobs somewhere else. We might be in a disaster recovery situation. I'm like, first off, there isn't. There's not. There's no disaster. If Florida's wiped off the map, that shit's gone. It's done. We're SOL. And by the way, I've been in a disaster recovery situation with the big bank since Wednesday morning. I was so tempted to reply all again to that, to say, well, we do not have a way to run Florida jobs literally anywhere else other than Florida. And we've already been in disaster recovery mode, by the way. By the way. How nice of you to chime in, finally, understanding Not understanding. Let me take that back. Realizing that something's wrong. Friday afternoon. This is fucking scorch. Yeah, my disaster recovery plan is to say, fucking see ya. Good luck. That's my disaster recovery plan. It's all right. Good luck. Don't call me. I'll call you. I'm pretty sure that's the main CSR's DR plan as well. If shit goes tits up with the bank, because she said it before with some of the tax stuff. She goes, if we miss this, you'll never hear from me again. Like, if we screw this up, you will not hear from me. I will be gone. It's one of those like, oh, we need this printed and out the goddamn building in 2 days. What do you mean it's not processed yet? We didn't even begin to start printing? That's like 1 million pieces. Fucking start. It's one of those. It's one of those. Because the company would be hammered with some horrid fines. Because the bank would pass those on to us because the bank got the stuff to us in time. But we didn't get it out the door in time when we said we could. No, that's on us. Right? That's on us. So the CSR, she's like, yeah, if that happens, I'm fucking out. You won't find me. That is also my disaster recovery plan. It's just a peace. Just see ya and just disappear. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like here. So yeah, that was my week. That was my week. It's been eventful. This coming week is going to be even more eventful. Allegedly, so during this whole shitstorm, by the way, the new CTO has not said a goddamn thing. He said nothing. He was in the meetings for, initial rollout and stuff, and phase 1 and 2. This is phase 2, by the way. The first phase allegedly worked fine. But yeah, he's been radio silent. The guy directly underneath him, the one above the IT head and below the CTO, that guy, he's been on vacation for the past 4 days. He hasn't been around. Not that he would have been able to do anything because he's brain dead. So it's probably better that he wasn't around, honestly. Also, the main person at the bank, the big bank that we usually deal with, especially when things go wrong, they were on vacation too. So it was her backup that was struggling through sending us files. And the first day that it happened on Wednesday, the big bank CSR was also on vacation, so it was her backup talking to the bank's backup. Fucking mess. Fucking mess. Disaster. An absolute disaster. So yeah, I cannot wait to talk to my manager and tell her how much I hate this place. You know, everyone is copying everyone on the emails. So that's actually standard at my company, is to reply all, because we don't have any good communication protocol. Everything is done via fucking email, and it's terrible. If the big bank fines hit the company, doesn't that basically mean this company doesn't exist anymore? We declare bankruptcy. My plant, especially, yeah. If we lose the big bank as a customer, my plant shuts down. Period. It shuts down. So they also top post. Yes. Yeah, so it's at the top of the emails. Yeah. Yeah, because we have... So the stuff that we do for that company, like the first day when shit hit the fan and I needed to start manually moving stuff around, the printers had nothing to do. The printers, I mean the people that run the printers, the operators, had literally nothing to do. Because that was usually their morning, was printing the big bank's job. That was their morning. The afternoon was for other bullshit. But the mornings, the big bank. That's it. No one knows good email etiquette anymore. No one knows how to fucking spell or what grammar is. So, like, I'm not really caught up a lot by, like, how they organize their email or whatever. Because they can't fucking spell or string a sentence together. So, like, that comes first, I think. Thankfully, the head of IT stopped putting a fucking background on his emails. Like, why? Why? Stop this. This isn't fucking 2003. Cut it out. You don't need a goddamn background on your email. Like a background image. Like, stop it. What? I know you think it looks professional. It fucking doesn't. And the text on all of his emails is fucking blue or some shit. Yeah, you heard me right. A background image that doesn't even fucking tile. So you can see exactly where the image stops. Yeah, the head of IT. Yeah. That guy put a background on his fucking emails. Yup. Whenever I got one of those and had to reply, I always remove the background. Every fucking time. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm removing this background. Absolutely not. Dumbass shit. So terrible. So terrible. I'd rather see sent from my iPhone at the bottom, okay? Which is on the bottom of every fucking email from the CEO. Nordic, how you doing? All I hear is mostly now is I use ChatGPT for X. ChatGPT can at least string together a correctly or mostly grammatically correct sentence, right? I mean, the information might be wrong in that sentence, but it's usually grammatically correct, right? Right? They can use, it knows when to use a and an in a sentence. Like, it knows the difference between those two, right? A bunch of the directors don't. It's tough. It's very tough. The amount of times that people just reply in all caps and don't think anything of it. It's like, come on, can you not actually stop yelling? Just stop yelling. I hate it so much. So much. That's the kind of shit I've got to deal with every day. Doesn't look like ChatGPT already declined because it's adapting the intelligence of average human, which ironically is below average. I don't know. That's a mistake I'd never make. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it hurts when you read that, you know? Like, I can understand that for someone that's ESL, right? English as a second or third language, right? When English is not their first language. I can completely understand that. This motherfucker's never been out of New England. Born and raised in New England. He's never left this area. I'm sure of it. This fucker speaks English and nothing but English. And he still can't get it correct? Come on. You speak English because it's the only language you know. I speak English because it's the only language you know. We're not the same. Right? One day I'm just gonna surprise everybody and just start streaming in German without any explanation. No, none of that. If the length of raw equals 0, continue. Or raw, the first character equals a space, or the raw, the first character equals a tab. I never said I knew German, but you know, I know how to say hi, and that's about it. That's about it. That's all I know. I actually took German once in middle school. God, years ago. So what was that like? I think it was 7th grade. I think 7th grade I took German. Are you fucking? I kind of am, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, so I took a class of German, and I was a dipshit. I didn't know what the hell was going on, but I got a C. I got a C in the class, and I'm like, oh, cool. This is about average for me. This is fine. But the teacher's like, no. You shouldn't be getting a C in this class because you're stupid. I'm like, oh, okay, thanks. She goes, you should take next semester. You should next year, whatever it was. You should take Latin, and that'll help you out in this class for any other language. And I'm like, I don't believe you, but okay. I have never failed a class so badly before or since I have failed Latin in 8th grade. Oh, it did not help. Oh, I bombed that so goddamn hard. Holy shit. Eventually I got to high school and I took Spanish so in high school I wanted to take Japanese. First year, I couldn't because it conflicted with other classes. Second year, I couldn't because it conflicted with other classes. Third year, I also couldn't. I'm like, all right, I got to take something. So I took Spanish. Sophomore year, junior year, what the hell is it? Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior? Is that what it is? So junior year, second to last year in high school, I took Spanish. I discovered what parts of speech were. I discovered what a noun was and what conjugation meant in Spanish class. Because my English teachers were all focused on reading like a fucking book and giving a book report. Right? And that kind of shit. They didn't actually go over grammar. According to this, Latin shouldn't help you that much with Germanic languages. Yeah. I was probably struggling on like conjugation and crap, which wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah. So I think that's what she you know, why she wanted me to take Latin or whatever. She just didn't want to deal with me, was what it was. Yeah. So I finally discovered, grammar in Spanish class. And I did well in Spanish class. I don't remember a goddamn thing, but I found out what conjugation was in that class. I'm like, oh, that's what that means. Okay, that's why this word sounds funny, but it's really the same kind of... Don't worry about it. Yeah. Italic grammar, the Germanic. Germanic over here, Italic. Yeah. I love this kind of stuff, by the way. Like the language tree for like the Chinese languages, the Chinese group of languages, more of a spider web than a tree. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Yeah. Latin pretty much defines italic romance. It's from Rome, which is in Italy. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of. Yeah, that gave it the name of italic romance, right? Italian italic romance, because it's yeah. Now. Oops. All right. Oh, and we also want to do another one of these. Actually, let's do this instead. Switch. Oh, let's switch raw 0. Because there's a few things we want to check for. We want to check for space. And we want to check for tab. And we want to check for dot. And you want to check for plus. And you want to check for asterisk. Everything else we're gonna see what it is. Yeah, so the ones with spaces or tabs, that's some code line that we don't give a shit about. These ones are all comments that we also don't give a shit about. Yeah. That might still help you because it teaches deep structured linguistic thinking in a way that many modern languages don't. I suppose. The thing that I find literally as reading Japanese novels is entirely inappropriate for me right now. The literary style tends towards sentences that are just far too long for my current level of understanding. Yeah, I need to find some, like, really simple, like, structured stuff. Simple sentence structure stuff for Japanese. You know? And then struggle through that for a bit. That's what I need. That's honestly what I need. Is I need motivation to, like, find and then follow up and read that shit. Right? So I can't do, like, a lot of light novel stuff. Because that's, like, far too complex for my brain right now. Manga might be the thing right now. That's... I've used, like, translating certain things as an excuse for that. Works well enough. Kind of. Like Epic's pointing out, all that stuff I cannot do on stream. For reasons. Don't worry about it. Oh. Somehow that reminded me. God, I forget what series. But it was something on Manga Dex. Where the translator group was typesetting with fucking PowerPoint. They were putting the text on the page using PowerPoint. Oh God, it hurt. When I found that out, that just hurt. It's not on Twitch. I suppose. I mean, I did some of that on Discord a while back. Yeah, on Discord. But yeah, it was painful. It was painful. Strings dot split. String line on space. Yeah. All right, so I know I've been just typing shit out and not really explaining what the hell all this stuff is, where I'm going with all this. So we're looking for this stuff here in the beginning of the line. We're not looking for any of this crap, so we're going to ignore all that. That split in there is going to get the parts of the line, right? So in theory, the first part is going to be the name, and any additional parts will be defining what that variable is and how we get it and all that kind of crap. Oh, excuse me. We do need some stuff though. Type field structure name string we're going to get a type. We're just going to use a string for that. That's going to be dim or form, and then the size int. I'm ignoring array stuff for now, I think. No, didn't you hear they rolled back those policy changes? They went, no, never mind. Hello, Papua Mouse. Like the name. Glasses here. Welcome. How you doing? Name change? Yeah, I will have to do array stuff eventually, because a lot of the stuff I work with, these lines are in an array of like... Actually, no. I don't think they are in the read. They can be, but they're not, I don't think, at work. Which might work right now. Grandpa now. Congrats. Even with the rollback, they allow some pretty spicy stuff. I think they just need to go all in on it and just, you know, segregate it properly. That's fuck it, you know, just completely hide it if you don't explicitly go into your profile and say, hey, I want to see the boobies. Right? Then it just becomes a matter of banning people that don't label their stream correctly. That's like, I'm an adult. Let me handle myself. Ball soup stock, certain sense, right? Sure. If we don't, we shouldn't be on here, right? Exactly. But no, oh god, a titty! Oh no! Freak out! It's a titty. Verify, right? Like, come on. I don't know. I mean, like, if Amazon can do it, Twitch can. They're owned by the same goddamn company. And if Amazon can do it, you can buy anything off of Amazon, all right? You want a dildo, you can get it off of Amazon. But if you're not looking for that, you're not going to find it. Right? It won't recommend that to you unless you've bought that already. Right? For some reason, Dennis is still not banned. Is he on today? Oh man, when did he come back? Like last week? Yeah, a few times he's been banned because of a stray titty. Right? Right? Oh. God. That's one thing I really hate about like the mainstream American culture, honestly. No problem whatsoever with like horribly gory movies. No one bats an eye, right? Like the fucking Saw movies, right? They're fucking gruesome. But tell someone you watch a Saw movie, they're like, oh, that's not my thing. I don't want to talk about it, but good for you. Right? But you tell someone you watch some titties bounce around, and like, oh my god, how heathen of you. And you're like, what? I don't know. Videos before Christmas, 24th, not 25th. You backward savages. Got it. But yeah, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Parts. If parts. No, if the length of parts is 1. Continue. That's going to be a code label, right? It's going to be like one of that's going to be that. We're going to ignore that. And then switch on parts number 2. Case dim case form. 31/12/2023, not 12. I disagree. No, I did this way. Today is 2023-12-31. That's today. This is the only correct way. If you don't think so, you're wrong. Oh, God. This is one thing that drives me up a goddamn wall at work, too, because we have the way we pass around files, like, between departments and all that kind of shit, is all, like, window shares and file-based, and it's terrible. So whenever a CSR creates a folder or whatever that's got a date in it, it's always something stupid, right? It's always, like, the month spelled out, either fully or partially, and then, like, I don't know, something else, like the day and or year, or, like, the year is just a 2-digit year, and you're like, why? Stop it. Why? Whenever they do it, it never, like, sorts properly, right? So I have to fucking search through shit, and, oh, God, it's such a mess. So every time I make a folder that's got a date in it, that's always how I do it. Always. Because I want this shit to sort without me having to sort by date. Damn it. That just... this is so fucking frustrating, honestly. But I digress. Alright, case list, case var list. None of the others are going to do anything. Default. Ignoring that. Continue. Okay. So yeah, so that'll ignore the files and all that. All symbols equals it's just gonna be well, no, list form, and then I want a type list. That's going to be, that's going to have a name. Type is always going to be a list type. And then members, fields. Shut up. All right. All symbols. No. All fields is going to be a list of field. Like that. And then all lists like that. Okay, so for var list, equals append all lists and a new list. The name is going to be parts 0. And you know what? Actually, let's do numbers equals parts 2 like that. If this goes to the end of line, it kind of breaks things. If this does one of these, that's gonna break shit, honestly. But that's fine for now. It's fine for now. We'll cross that bridge later. Um, join with that, and then we want to all mems. Oops. Equals strings dot split all mem on that. This is because some of this stuff might have a space like that. I'm pretty sure that's still valid. Source pull B sample. Nope. Yes, it is. It is still valid. Okay. All right. Oh, actually, we are not going to join with a comma. Something like that. To do if all mem ends in that, grab next line. Yeah. I put ideas in the 12-month calendar that need fewer leap years. I mean, the 13-month proposal? Not that I've heard of. I think I don't exactly pay attention to that kind of stuff. So I just want them to get rid of daylight savings time. Honestly, that's all I want. We can start there because that seems easier to do. Okay. So that's gonna undo that, and then members equals mems, like that. For list, we got to do all kinds of shit. I kind of want to break this out into like get next line or something like that, right? I'm gonna be calling it a bunch, like down here especially. That work? Get next line. Reader and no, not an IO reader. That's gonna be buff.io.reader, right? Buff.io.reader. We're gonna have string and error like that. For if, no, not if. Return nothing and nil. Return nothing and then that. Paste that there. And you know what, we'll actually grab this as well. We're gonna do it a little bit differently. Instead of all that, we're just gonna do the comment ones. Return string raw nil. So then all this right here, line equals, where did I define line? I didn't. Neat. Line air equals. I know I got a semicolon there. Get line. If you set your PC's time zone to UTC, Twitch's backend breaks somewhere. It doesn't let you log in. You get a weird 429 response. What the hell? What? That sounds like it would get fixed kind of quickly because UTC, that time zone is like Britain, isn't it? That's an English-speaking company. Country. Company? Country. If error is not nil, return that. And if file returns nil, but the length is 0. If length of line equals 0, break. We done? If line 0 equals that, or line 0 equals that, no, that's gonna be continued. Never mind. Continue, not a break, but a continue. Yeah. If you're in a country that should have a different local time. Okay. Okay. As long as you're in that in that local time. Excuse me. All right. So then the list right here. Get next line for that line error equals that. Before that though, name equals parts 0. Actually, list equals list name parts 0 members. Oh, that's not a I'll make that a string. I just realized I had the wrong syntax up there too. So that'll actually work now. Alright, so for that, if error is not equal nil, return format.error f error reading list if length of line equals 0. Actually, that it's if it's just if line equals empty string. This is going to be an error. UF before list end. Otherwise, if line 0 equals that, or line 0 equals tab, Line list end. Break that. Why not a switch and 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 a switch? I'm nesting a for loop. Actually, I'm going to make all these strings dot lower. I want everything to be lowercase because I don't actually care. I don't care. Lawless wasteland and yes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh shit! This is gonna. I need to actually do these. So these are I need functions for those. Func. Parse. Parse. Parse dim form. Line string. Field. Parse field. Error. I don't know if I'll use that error, but we'll see. It's fine, TM. It's fine, probably. If line is there. Fuck. If line 0 equals a dot. No, let's do a switch. Case dot or plus or asterisk or a space or a tab. Not a field line. Like that. Okay. Then we're going to parts equals strings dot split line on space. What happens if I hang on? One, 2, 3, 4. God damn it. 4. P in range parts. Like that. Oh boy. I need to filter out the space in there. Son of a bitch. For that s in range split if s equals nothing, continue, otherwise parts equals append parts s like that. Why am I passing error if that doesn't exist? What do you mean? If what doesn't exist? $138. Alright, good catch. And you passed the line, not the error. Because I am creating the error. Thank you. All right, so if no f equals field name is parts 0, type is parts 1, size is an integer. I might actually want like init in there, but okay, so I'm not going to worry about what's it? About arrays right now, or the init stuff. I'm not going to worry about those. Well, error equals I to A parts 2 if length of parts is less than 3. Crap, how you doing? Happy New Year's. Why filter yourself if that exists? What? Which elements del returns true, returning a modified slice when del function removes elements. Might not modify the elements. If those elements contain pointers, might consider zeroing those elements so that objects they reference can be garbage collected. Oh. I wasn't aware that existed, number one. Don't know how to create a bat. What do you mean don't know how to create a bat? What are you having trouble with? Chilling here, download some room purging. Got rid of a bunch of stuff. Oh boy. So is this work code to fix the disaster you're expecting? No. No, the disaster I'm expecting is just shit that I'm going to have to fix manually. That's not, like, code that's gone wrong. That's network infrastructure that shat itself. So I have to, like, manually copy files around and do bullshit like that. This is so I can more easily write utilities in a sane language for work stuff. So at work, I use PLB, which is this over here. It looks like this. It's terrible, and I hate it, but not as much as I hate the rest of the company. But yeah, so there's a bunch of stuff where I want to read like customer data specifically in something that isn't PLB. I want to read it in Go. But I don't want the data definitions being an absolute nightmare to write. I've done that already for one piece of software, one of the client softwares. It works well enough, but it was a bitch to write. It's like 1,000 lines of structures that like have a start and end on each line. As oh god, it's so terrible. Like, where's this one? This crap here. Imagine like 60 of these per structure, like 60 lines per structure, all with the fixed length bullshit in there. Takes forever to write, number one, and two, if you got to change something in there, every field after that you have to modify. You have to recalculate the start and end values because you added something in there, or you changed you added one character to a field and it buggered everything else. No. So yeah, so this is my attempt at creating a library that can parse, that can define and parse fixed width data similar to how PLB does, which is this stuff here, right? Where you just give it a size, essentially, and the library figures out exactly where that field is in the line based on the sizes that were before it, essentially. And given the current field size, it knows how long it is and where to stop, kind of thing, right? I'm doing that right now with oops. Yeah. This. So start -1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, size there. Oh, there it is. Line offset. We're starting at 0. Yeah, right. That's the beginning of our line, right? If the field isn't exported, we take that offset and take that size and add to the offset and go to the next one. Start -1. Make start the line offset. Otherwise, make the line offset the start. Figure out what the end is by adding the size to the line offset. If it's too long, truncate. I need to do that as well for start. Yeah. And then we actually go through and we'll grab a chunk of the data, right? This right here. Trim space from the runes. Oh yeah, this is rune-based, not byte-based, right? Which means that I can do this for non-ASCII files. That's going to be like something I want to be able to control, though, to turn off. PLB doesn't know what the fuck Unicode is. Like, it breaks horribly on non-ASCII because, of course, it does. So, yeah, I don't know how useful this will be. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I like, though, that I can just... Where was it? I can just, cast a byte array to a string to a rune array, and it just works. That's what this is, by the way, to see, like, how does that work? And it actually does it correctly, right? So I take this byte array, and I cast it to a string, and then I cast that string to a slice of runes, and then I cycle through every element in that, and I actually get what I expect. I get one full rune per line there, right? So I can iterate over all the runes, which means I can index to the rune and not to the byte, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because otherwise, things break and go horribly wrong. But I don't want that issue in my code. All right, where was I? This. Oh, I don't have strings in here. Strings should convert. Okay. If error is not nil, return nil and format that error f. Error parsing field size. Look at the delete function. Oh. I mean, I've already got the thing written, so whatever. Delete the odd numbers. Well, that could work though. Actually, that'd be a lot cleaner. Hang on. Where did I have that? Up here. Well, let's do this. Okay, so parts equals. Do I need to include anything for this? Slices. Slices equals. Slices. Yeah. Dot. Oops. Dot. Delete func. The sequence, the slice sequence. Oh, it'll do it in place, won't it? Oh, I'm not doing it in place because I need to split it. Strings dot split line on space, and the function signature is n int bool, n int bool, like so. If no return okay, so it returns true when it should be deleted. Which del returns true. Okay, return n. Odd numbers are odd sequence. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Jesus. Gotta do that. Parts n equals space. It's like that. Right? Slices dot del func delete func del func. What the hell is it? Delete func. Delete func. Parts function n int bool return parts n equals space. Huh? It's split. What the what? Oh, do I need hang on, I'm doing that wrong, aren't I? Well, no. I've got the right format for that, don't I? Why doesn't that want to work? What the hell? Look at this here above. SS. Do I need some bullshit like that? Like, do I need that? Is that what I need? The generics, the generic syntax confuses the shit out of me sometimes. Do I need that? Is that what it is? No. I don't know what the fuck this means. I have no goddamn idea what this means. No goddamn idea. Crossbow, how you doing? Or is it, hang on, is it, not that, but S, string like that. That's what it is. Didn't work, but, I mean, oh wait, I need to do that. Run. That's better. Okay, okay, all right. Get rid of that. There we go. Shut up, Epic. Different thing than int. Your elements are cars or what? Use a string. Yeah. No worries about not knowing go though. No worries. Okay. There that. Person field size. Okay. Otherwise, size equals val. Those are integers, right? Yeah, those are integers. So now, oh, now I need to return that. That. So then up here, equals append all fields. Nope. F, because it returns error, equals, what did I call the function? Parse field. Line. I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff like over and over and over again. Or not over and over again, but like repeating lines of code. Just copy pasting lines of code. Right? Whatever. Be fine for now. Okay. Continue on that. And then if line strings dot contains line and dim, or line and form if it doesn't contain either of those. Continue. All right. Otherwise, all fields equals append all fields F or parsing list field, and then list dot members equals append list dot members. Actually, no, I can make that the field again. Yeah. Like that. Like that. There we go. I never tried Go, but watched a couple of streams, and Go looks like Python with C syntax for me. It's a little different than Python. A little different than Python. You know what? I think I actually want that field thing. This all fields. Make map of string, which is going to be the name, and then that. That's what I want instead. So instead of that, I just go all fields f dot name equals f. That's what I want there, because I want to be able to look this stuff up later. Yeah. Specifically in the var list, right here. This guy. Parts 0 and members new list name string turn list name equals name and members equals field, like that. Yank that. Put that there. Okay. Yeah, develop all on the CDEBs, yeah. It is different than Python, but there's some Pythonic simplicity of code at first look. I mean, maybe. Started with Go a little while ago. So far, loving it. A lot of things made simple. Like only one looping statement. Yeah. I really enjoy Go. It's my main language outside of work. Hell, even for some stuff at work. Like, I'm doing this so I can use it at work. Zappy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I heard the sound that time. Rex, how you doing? Um, yeah, there's a lot of things in Go that I really enjoy and really like being able just to cross compile by changing environment arguments or environment variables. That's just fucking beautiful. So I can develop or write stuff on a Windows laptop and compile it for Linux and send over a binary blob to Linux, and it just fucking works. I don't have to send over any libraries. I don't have to send over any other shit. Just an executable, and it just works. Yeah, and the standard library is powerful. Like I do as much as I can with the standard library, unless there's something specific that I need that the standard library doesn't do very well or doesn't do at all. A good example is argument parsing. The flags, whatever, the flags library in the standard lib, trash. I hate it. I hate using it. Because it's lines of like registering like flags and the variable they fill and all that kind of shit, right? So it's like, I don't know, flag.int and then a pointer to a variable and then like, all right, then the flag string, the dash or dash whatever, right? No, this is just no. We're just gonna make a structure, and we'll put everything in the structure. Don't worry about it. I love that. That's beautiful, right? But the standard library doesn't do that, so I gotta use an external. Same thing with the fixed width stuff. But then again, Go isn't modern stuff doesn't typically use fixed width, so that's understandable. Yeah. But the flag lib in standard is still better than other languages. Okay, yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. All right. Yeah, and C, it's like, good luck, have fun. Anyway, I need to hit the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I grabbed some snacks while I was out there. Do programming as a hobby, and I go for Rust. Okay, Rust is nice, but dependencies grow exponentially if I do some complex project. I mean that's usually true for I don't know, a lot of stuff. The more complex it is, well, the more complex it is, right? Both other places in this world. I mean, I suppose. No. Yeah, I hate working with Python. I despise it. It'll break just if I don't touch it for a little while. Whatever I use will just break. In fact, I learned Go because the Python code that I was using, that I wrote, was too slow. And getting it onto customer machines, installing it there would have been a nightmare. So I went, Go looks neat. Let me try using that. I never fucking looked back. You know, for all the spreads for everything. No, that is the Rust thing. That's the Rust. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. Commodore, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right. VL like that. And then for symbol of range parts from 2 onwards. Oh, no, that needs to be mems. Mems. If all fields sim is not okay, undefined field in var list sim. Otherwise, vl dot members equals append vl dot members all fields sim. Yeah, so for var lists, all these fields have to already exist. Now, a little sick today. Worse if it's over. Well, I'm glad you're feeling a little better. Glad you're feeling. Hope you get even better. Welcome, though. Welcome. Come on. So opening these, I have some Reese's, by the way. The Reese's miniatures, and taking the wrapping off without making an absolute mess all of my fingers is proving challenging. Alright, golf. It feels like it's even on the bottom of it, you know? So I'm gonna have this like all of my goddamn keyboard here in a minute. Alright. Let's do all mem equals string. And then for if strings dot has suffix line no, for strings dot has suffix up here line that. This breaks with comments, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna wait, why the fuck? What do I want to do? M equals strings dot join parts to no. Ah, fuck. I gotta do something different for that. I'll figure that out some other time. Cause I have to parse the first line separately than the rest of the lines, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass, and I don't feel like doing that right now. And comments will fuck that up. I don't want to have to deal with that right yet. I do kind of want to handle that properly because I think a bunch of the code at work may break some of that. Oh, Jesus. That is going to be so fucking terrible. So terrible. I don't want to have to write a fucking proper parser for this shit. So we're going to ignore it for now. Fuck it. We're going to ignore it for now. We're not going to worry about it. We ain't worried about it. No. All right. Let's see why this doesn't compile, because I can almost guarantee that it won't. Go run main input's going to be sample.pools, output's going to be output.go, and we want file rec and out rec. File rec and out rec. I don't actually write any of that stuff, but I mean, it's whatever. No required module. Go org. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Write the parser. Give it to the dark side. No, that's a lot of fucking work. A lot of work that's not going to be used here. If I eventually get around to finishing my PLB parser interpreter, whatever, I'll include that as a library here. All right. I learned Python. I was confused with dynamic types. I like it, but it feels wrong. That's correct. That is correct. Python has static. It has a static system. Even JS with TS shenanigans. Yeah. Is that a system the wrong route programming language to choose? In my opinion, yes. I do not like static type. I do not like dynamic types. I hate dynamic typing. It's bitten me in the ass in production at work, at various jobs. I cannot stand dynamic types. It causes problems. Sure, it's a little bit more work to do stuff with static types, especially if you're converting between things. But if it's going to break, it's going to break at compile time, not at fucking run time 6 months down the road. That should always hurt. Always. The one that really gets me. So, I had a job a while back where the tech stack was C#, SQL, and VB.NET. It was for ASP.NET bullshit, right? So library code, DLLs, those are all in C#. Code behind for the pages, that was all in VB.NET. It was disgusting. Both the VB and C# code talk to the same database, right? This software was for tracking accounts for billing purposes. So it had like an account number and billing bullshit, like charges and deductions and all kind of crap, charges, credits. and tracking this stuff over here, and I had a bunch of IDs going back and forth, right? Somewhere in there, the VB read an ID. It was a number in a string field in the database. So VB sees this number in a string field and goes, oh, that's a number. That's a big number. I'm going to do everyone a favor. I'm going to put it in scientific notation. So it puts it in scientific notation, writes it back to the database, and fucking breaks everything. There's nothing more permanent than a temporary solution. Exactly. How you doing, Frog Knight? Welcome. Yeah, so I strongly dislike dynamically typed languages because they have bitten me in the ass multiple times. Multiple times. So, the fact that I have to do this crap doesn't bother me, right? It doesn't bother me at all. The only attempt solutions when I play Factorio. The factory must grow. Well, it must grow. I'm really looking forward to 2.0. By the way, I've been reading all the blog posts and been getting excited about things in the blog posts. I'm like, okay, but can I play it now? I want to play it now. Can I play it now, please? Please let me play it now, please. To the point where, like, I'm not expanding. So I have a quote-unquote main save that I've been working, the most recent save that I've been working on, right? Where so for a lot of the saves I've got some dumb setting on, right? Some of them are ring worlds, which are terrible, honestly. Other ones where, like, it's all passive, right? So the bugs either don't exist or they don't attack until I do, right? Or, it's something along those lines or whatever, So the most recent one, I left everything at the defaults, right? So pollution matters, bugs expand, that kind of stuff, right? So I started building it up. My base is like, it's got everything. No, I'm right before oil. I'm on the cusp of getting oil figured out in the base, right? But I started reading those blog posts about how, by the way, everything's gonna change, and I'm like, you know what? I just want to play that now. I want to play the new one, the new 2.0. So I lost, like, all motivation to actually work on the current build stuff. Because I saw those trains. Oh my god, I saw those trains. The changes to the train stuff is exciting. I give it to me. As nice coming to Factorio, seems like it needs to be in vanilla Factorio, like the new trains they wrote about. That is going to be a shit. What's it called? A mod, a free mod for base for 1.0. So you won't need the expansion or whatever it is. I think it's expansion. So you won't need that. You won't need Factorio 2.0 for it. Which I think is fantastic. I love that they're doing that. I'm still going to get the expansion because, of course, I've seen the other things in that. I'm like, oh, I want that. Let's go. Like the bigger miner, like the Mark II miner. Like, let's go. But yeah, the overhaul of the trains, I am excited for. Legitimately, yeah, there's the rail stuff that they redid, and then there's the bridged rails, the raised rails. I can't wait for that, because that's gonna change, like, the entire layout of everything for me. They made a bunch of changes with the schedules, which I like. I can't wait for those. the schedule changes, those are gonna be like, because you can like group trains into different like categories. But you could do that before with, like, with mods, but having it in the base game would be so much better. The only thing on that, not sure is good. They announced this thing with rarity and percentage. Ah, yeah, that. I mean, I could see it. I could see it working. So for the most part, it's not really gonna matter, I think, especially early game. But it'll matter for things like your equipment, right? Things you only really need one of, maybe two of, right? Like your armor or a fucking gun or whatever, right? Like you're not gonna have a chest full of like Mark III armor or whatever. You're just not gonna have it, because you don't need that. Doesn't go into anything else except being on your character, right? So that's the kind of thing you would make a higher rarity or whatever. So I don't see it being too bad, honestly. And I think that's unlocked at a certain science level as well. I think. So it's not even available like at the onset of the game. You have to progress a bit to actually get that unlocked. But they give it for everything. Machine. Yeah, well, yeah. Which I don't know. I think I could get into it. I think I'm okay with it, honestly. Because again, it's not like required to really like min-max with to do to finish the game. You know, I mean, you could if you wanted to, but it's something that you can pretty much ignore for the most part. All right. Where the hell was I? Oh, I the hell is? I can actually close out of that. I don't need that open anymore. I don't find error. What? 45. Oh yeah, fair. Okay. 46. Yeah. 47. 71. 71. Cannot use reader. Type Buffalo reader as Buffalo reader. Oh right. Yep. Because I'm missing that over there. This needs to do that, and then reader like that. Do speedrunners like the rarity and percent system? Probably not, no. But I mean, like Factorio, sure, there are speedruns out there for it, but it's not a game like this designed for speedrunning, if that makes any sense. Or it's not in a genre that lends itself well to speedrunning. Put it that way. Genres that do lend themselves well are like platformers and such. Those really well. A lot of RPG stuff lend themselves really well to speedrunning. But I mean, there are speedruns with RNG. There's the Zelda RNG stuff and the Metroid RNG speedruns where it shuffles around where all the pickups are, right? And all good luck speedrunning, let's go. It's its own category, you know. So I don't think it'll be that detrimental to the speedrunning community, honestly. Because there's a lot of games out there that are speedrun that have like game-breaking RNG or run-breaking RNG. God, like there's one. It's a card game. It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card game for I think like the PS1, where it's a very heavy reset game, right? So you get into the game, you get into the first game, you look at your first hand. If it isn't what you want, reset. If it isn't what you want, reset. It's not what you want, reset. So you have like hundreds of resets trying to get trying to work towards PB or you know, working on your PB. You'll have hundreds of resets. Yeah. Factorio doesn't have a clear, defined win condition. The game has a hard end when something is reached, right? No, it does. It has a hard end. Well, currently has a hard end for launching the rocket, which is when the speedrun stuff usually says, "All right, we're done." You know, that's a win condition, but that doesn't like force you out of the game. It's like, all right, you're done. Haha, goodbye. It's like, all right, have fun. Just so you know, this is how long it took you to get here. Don't let me stop you. Don't let me discourage you from going any further. That's obviously going to change with 2.0 because launching rockets is only like getting to phase number 2 of the whole exploration thing. Yeah. And the game never forces the end. No. But I mean, there's speedruns out there that have an arbitrary end that the community has decided when this thing happens, that's the end of this speedrun. God, I forget what game and what details it was. But there's games out there where like, oh no, like wasn't it like Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy, where it's like the wedding dress run or something like that, like the fastest time to the wedding dress or something stupid, or the wedding outfit or some nonsense. Because there's a bunch of those. It's like, oh, as soon as we get this item that means nothing to the storyline or whatever, like this side quest thing, as soon as we get there, we're done. Like specific science production or arbitrary factory speedrunners. So yeah, it's all arbitrary, honestly. So they'll find an end condition. They'll find probably multiple. Actually, let's have a look. What are they for? Speed. What the hell? Speedrunner. Speedrunning. Speedrunning. Speedrun.com. I was close. All right. Factorio. What categories we got? Factorio. Any percent. Default settings. 100%. Steel axe percent. Like, here you go. Show rules. Category rules. Basic rules. The game is won by unlocking the steel axe technology. Like, they define their own end. Only one player allowed. Free choice of map generator settings. Enabling peaceful mode. And using set map seed is allowed. Importing blueprints is not allowed. However, you may use blueprints created on the run. Yeah. Time is taken real time, not in-game. Timer starts on the first frame of the map. Timer stops on the first frame after obtaining the steel axe technology. Only map exchange strings can be created using the in-game user interface are allowed. Map exchange. Huh. Playing in multiplayer mode is recommended. But only one player. Okay. But yeah. Steel axe percent because shut up. Shut up. 8.5 minutes. That ain't bad. It's 100% run. 100% of the achievements. 4.5 hours for 100% achievements. Really? Any percent. I guess this is to the rocket, right? The game is won by launching a rocket. Yep. Hour and a half. Default settings. Launching a rocket. The default preset must be used in the map generator settings. Oh, choosing a set map seed is forbidden. So for this one, you can set a map seed. Oh. Yeah, most games that encourage speedruns have a game-defined end. Yeah, but that isn't required at all. Default settings, multiplayer. Hour and a half. I bet you if you got, like, a server together with, like, 100 people, default settings, whatever, any percent, would be less than an hour and a half. I feel. Because you could just have everybody, like, handcraft shit. You know? The more people you have on the server, the faster stuff goes. I don't know. That's just what I think. Shape as. Blueprint percent, copy paste percent. Unlock blueprints, complete level 12 from a new save. See, this game doesn't have a defined end, but speedrunners are like, all right, the end is when you get here. Any percent. What the hell is any percent? Unlock free play from a new save. Okay. Ones are done in version 1.2 wires, 1.3 achievements, 1.4 puzzles, or 1.5 mods. Huh. This includes the web demo, but note that it's impossible to beat any percent on demo due to the limited number of levels. As of 1.4.2, it's also impossible to beat blueprint percent and copy paste percent due to the further limited number of levels. Do you need sync system for Factorio? Do you need sync system for Factorio multiplayer? Multi-text player. If not, everything will end in a race condition. I mean, well, no, actually, I think all the clients have to run in lockstep for Factorio. I think that's how Factorio handles it. That wasn't the point of the discussion. I make my own points. Cannot use error. Values of error string and what? Huh? Oh, right. 47. I need to get the error out of that. The error string. Mismatch. 166. That returns only one variable. Really? It doesn't return an error? I could have swore that returned an error. Yeah. It does. Int error. It's A to I. Not I to A. The other way was taking a number and putting it into a string, which, if it, yeah, that won't return an error. But going the other direction will. Let the program run. Shut up. Undefined reader 180. Because that is just R. Undefined error. Shut up. 166. Oh, because yep. Error, like that. 67. How is that not defined there? What? Oh, it's not a function. That's why. Error parsing field. Error parsing field size. Error parsing -1. Oh. Okay. I forgot about that. All right, I need to actually take care of that then. All right. Bloody hell. Field size. No. Okay, so if strings dot contains parts to that, else var val int and error for that. Oops, wrong way. All right. Val equals the length of parts 2, but strings dot trim that cut set is going to be that. Yeah. Actually, first, size string equals that, and strings dot replace all that with just that. Actually, I can just do yeah, val length of that. That's fine. This is the escape character, by the way, for the quote. So I'm getting rid of that. Getting rid of the escape and just I am unescaping that. Yeah. So now this sequence field should be size of 2, in theory. Okay. At the end of that, I want to print out some stuff. For f in range all fields. Let's go up here. Field name and type and size, like that. F dot name, F dot type, and F dot size. L list string mems equals string like that for f in range L dot members, let's do M, mems equals append mems dot mems and m dot name. I'm not gonna do the full yes I am. Yes I am. M dot string. Like that. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. And then return format.sprintf list, and name is going to be that, and then members is going to be that. L dot name, and then strings dot join mems with comma space. Or no, just a space. Screw it. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Was anything good in the last 30 minutes? I had to finish up more laundry. No, I don't think so. Welcome back, though. I didn't go on any rants, I don't think. Did I? I don't think I went on any rants. Fields. space there. Format dot print line lists for that L range all lists. Format dot print line L. Syntax error. Go to hell. Oh, because yeah. What? What? Why? What? Huh? Ignoring output. Okay, then it got to the sequence. Okay, and it did its thing. Okay. And then it just stopped. It doesn't go any further than this. What? It hits the blank and goes away. It hits the first blank and goes away. What? The hell? Doesn't hit the EOF. Do I check the error for this every time? Yeah. Yeah. I check the error. What the hell? Continue, not a break. Wait, no. That one does have to happen here. If length of line equals 0, break. But this guy didn't return EOF. Let's continue. That doesn't happen. Why doesn't that happen? What? It includes that? It shouldn't include that with the read string. I thought it got rid of that. It includes it? Son of a bitch. Does bytes have a trim? Bytes. Yes, it does. Trim right. That's fair. String volume. What the fuck? What? Oh, because that's not bytes. Strings at trim right. I don't know why I thought that was bytes. That's better. Okay. That's better. Okay. The rest of it actually worked pretty well, I think. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. Run away, not go. No. I'll leave that there for now, because whatever. Okay, and now for you know what? Let's make this also a map. Like that. Not an array. So I need to do lookups on these. Oh, I didn't even. List.name list. What? Oh. Can I use a list? Various have list as value in assignment. Oh, because I didn't, yep. That needs to be a pointer still. There we go. I'm actually getting the second list now, because I wasn't getting that other list before. Field rec. I was getting out rec, but not field rec. All right. Yeah, I didn't even notice. I wasn't getting both things. All right. So now, yeah. So now, not that one, but this one. Nope, not that one. Well, yeah, yes, that one. I'm gonna move the stuff around like that. Then func l list code, and then fields map string field like that, and return a string. Add an error actually. like that. Actually, that's the string builder is just in strings, right? Right? Yes, okay, that's just in strings. SB equals strings dot builder. Return SB dot string and nil like that. Okay, so SB dot write line, write string, write string. Actually, I can hang on. I want to s print f. No, f print f. SB type s struct like that. That's gonna take L dot name and a new line at the end of that. But that name needs to be capitalized at the beginning. Strings to upper. L dot name 0. That. If length L dot name equals 0. This says empty name. Okay. If L length L name is greater than 1, name equals name plus. Or I can do a plus equals here, right? Plus equals L dot name. Everything after 1. So this will only capitalize the first letter. For field in range, L dot fields. No, members. Like that. F print F. Tab. M name. Or F name. F name equals F dot name. Or, nope. If length F dot name equals 0, return rf. Field has empty name. F name equals strings dot to upper that. If length F dot name is greater than 1, F name plus equals F name, no, F dot name from 1 to the end. Then we do S T equals string if F dot type equals form T equals actually let's this actually. Switch f dot type case dim t equals string case form t equals int default return unknown field type can enable custom search engines and Firefox via and go see Firefox via I should probably do that. I know I could. Actually, hang on. Really? There's not a go? That's Gmail? Get out of here. That ain't right. Yeah, I'll have to add that in, but not right now. All right. Tab string space. I don't care about aligning them honestly right now. String. So that's going to be fname t or f type. Like that. F type. Then after that, fixed. No, it's just it's what size I think is what I'm using. Go back up and then this one. Nope, not that one. This one. Size, yes. Okay. Actually, hang on. If it's empty, I don't actually want to get rid of it. If it's not equal to 0. Do that. Because for this, that's for unnamed fields that I can skip over, right? So I do want that. Nope, I need to. This needs to go to SB. This might actually work. This might actually work. Okay. For out range whoops let's do that. Arg symbols. Is arg style symbols, right? Yes. If okay, so if that not okay, return format.error f is not a list. Otherwise, yeah. Actually, this guy we can actually do up here like that. Forever close. Okay. Output. All lists sim dot code. I can't do it like that. No, that's gonna be list like that. If error is not nil, format no return format dot error f, because that does return an error, right? Yeah. Error. Otherwise, code. Cannot use that type byte as string value. And okay. 68. Not our if I was to call code. Oh, yep, yeah. Code. All fields like that. Not quite. We're close. We are close though. Okay. Huh. Oh, I see why. Okay. 0. Oh, can I use... God damn it. 77. That's better. All right. I'm not going to do any more parsing on the field names because getting them this close is good enough for me, I think. A lot of the stuff at work anyway is all caps, so this wouldn't even matter. So, you know, that's fine. That's fine, I think. Yeah. Okay. Progress. Package string arg that Default main. Maybe run go format over the generated code. I mean, I suppose I could do that. I suppose. But I need to get the package name in there first. Print line, output. And print F. Args dot package. There we go. And then if I pass in the package, fantastic. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So that's part of the generator code. Well, part of the code for it. Now I'm thinking about the baking in stuff. I love when a plan comes together. Exactly. Actually, before that, git add. What the hell's? Wait, what changed with? Oh, I know what changed. Check out fixed test. That's fine. Go.mod git add go.sum code parse. All right. Add sample.pulls. I want to clean up before I commit this. Keep that mess in there. I'll keep that mess down there too. That's fine, probably. Get add plub. We'll add the data text in there, I suppose. Because we have the sample, or because we have the sample.pls, we'll have the actual data in there as well. You know what? We'll put the mock data in there too. Why not? Yeah. No, I won't bother with that. Or, yes, plc.sdb. Start PLC and start.sdb. There we go. Add a dimension PLB to go parsing. This utility will read a No, it wasn't a word. I don't even know if that's how you spell that, but we'll read a PLB source file and output Go structures for the given list variables. Needs a lot of cleanup work, but that's a job for now. There we go. All right. Good. Good. So now with that, test PLB t star testing.t. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that one. CD into code parse. We actually do just what's over there. Code parse. Mars.go. Package main. Import some stuff. Oh, I'm gonna need to well, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Format OS. Function main input equals or error equals os.open data.text if error is not nil. I'm not doing this in the proper way, honestly, but whatever. Turn defer input dot close like that. And then reader equals buff io dot new reader input for line error equals reader dot read string terminate on new line if error is not nil. If error equals io.eof, just break. Otherwise, print the error and return. Data is going to be an outrec. Error equals unmarshal. Or not that. This isn't up on GitHub yet, by the way, so that. How do I fix with? Okay, fixed with dot on Marshall line into data. Print line data. If error is not nil, return format dot print line error. Can I do it this way? Just include more than one file and it'll run it. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. Can I have a type of string? Oh. That actually worked. Holy shit. I was not expecting that to work, honestly. But that actually worked. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure by just data dot FRE mail. Just email addresses. Holy shit. All right. Okay. All right. Neat. Neat. So next I need or want to be able to bake things. Bake the parsing. That's gonna be a pain in the ass to implement though. Because for that, let's get that data baked. Let that parse data get baked AF. Yeah. So So I'm gonna be using a lot of the same code here, except for this switch case down at the bottom. That's going to be different. Because that's going to be doing the code generation portion of it. Go from wherever to go, please. Please. I don't wanna. Can I call format on a string? Like, can I import that as a library and just call it on a string? Is that a thing I can do? Yes, no, maybe. I don't want to have to like drop out to the console for it. That's what I'm getting at. I don't have to execute that program, that command. If I can just import it and like, hey, format this string that I give you, and then give it back, please. Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do? That's not gonna be that. Runtime crap. Train it. Happy New Year from the future! Are you over, I guess you're over in Europe then, yeah. That stuff should be in the center. Go. In here. Oh, okay. AST build constraint doc dot comment format. Package form implements standard formatting of Go source. Note that formatting of Go source code changes over time, so tools relying on consistent formatting should execute a specific version of the Go format binary instead of using this package. That way, the formatting will be stable, and the tools won't need to be recompiled each time Go format changes. I don't care about that. For example, pre-submit checks that use the package directly will behave differently depending on what Go version each developer uses, causing the check to be inherently fragile. I don't care. Func source. Format source format style and returns result. Okay. Node. Oh, goodness. What? Oh, this... Wait. AST file? Yeah, I know someone needs them. I just want this. This is what I wanted right here. That's what I wanted. Parse. Go FMT, right? Nope, format. Nope, not that one. It needs to go into this one. Format dot source, right? Yeah. SB dot. Can I export that just to bytes, or do I have to go to string then to bytes? I gotta go string first. Okay. Actually, hang on. Does that return error? It does. Okay. RF format error. Otherwise, string out. Oh, go pull, go run, pull go. Actually, go run. There you go. Happy? Fucking happy now? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Are my alerts broken again? They're broken again, aren't they? It's fucking beautiful! My CD can reset now. Run generated code through go format. I'll be honest, I don't want to work on the baking right now. I just don't, because that's just going to be a pain in the ass, I think. I feel like this is going to be a pain in the ass. It's perfect. Because I had, jeez, I'd have to figure out get baked instead. Yeah. First, I'd have to figure out how I would want that stuff, or what I would want the generated result to be at the end of it, right? Paste. Bake. This is going to, no, we're just going to take the object this time. Writer, I'm going to put, is write to something. T-minus 27 minutes. Yeah. Bakery. All right. Bakery main.go. Actually, this is going to be bakery output.go, like that. All right. Import some stuff. We're going to use format and OS. We're not going to modify the output.go file. Instead, we're going to add a new source file. Thanks to ADHD and your title, I now know what a parser is. Nice. Import. Oh yeah. Yeah. Parsing's a royal pain in the ass, if you ask me. But like, you gotta do it for so much stuff. So many things are just a parser, and it's not always easy. And a lot of bugs are in parser code. Like, a lot of bugs are in parser code. Like, holy shit. Like, any kind of, like, buffer overflow exploit, that's probably in some parser code. Are you writing a code for it, or are you doing it manually? I am writing code to write code, if that makes any sense. So, I'm writing code that reads code in one language, generates some code, which is this down here, right? It generates this, and then I'm gonna read the tags, the size stuff, right, from the generated code, and then I'm gonna barf out some more code. I'm gonna generate some more code that basically does all this right here, but differently. So I'm doing some code generation stuff is what I'm doing. Basically an interpreter? Not quite what I'm doing. I'm not quite doing an interpreter. An interpreter would actually act upon the parsed things. You would like execute or whatever the parsed things or yeah. Yeah, because the interpreter implies that it's like code that's being run or something to that effect, right? Maybe not code, but like commands that are run, you know. Whereas I'm doing more of a I'm doing more of a transpiler kind of sorta. That'd be more accurate, although not necessarily correct. But no, parser code is part of why I like Forth and Lisp so much. Built-in parsers, built-in default parsers. Oh. So interpreter is like an actionable code. The interpreter does the actions, if that makes any sense. The interpreter acts on the actionable code. Yeah. It performs the actions. of the stuff that was parsed. Yeah. Interprets code and runs it, yeah. It goes, what did this actually mean? And does the thing that it meant. Yeah. Actually, good example. Hang on. Because I have some interpreters, actually, on my GitHub. Come on. Get over here. This one right here. This is an interpreter right here, written in Go for brainfuck, right? So the language brainfuck has a syntax, right? This is its entire syntax. So there's a environment that it's in. The environment is, hey, all your variables are in a fucking big ass array, and you've got a pointer to that to your current place in that array, right? So you've got two commands to increment and decrement that pointer to the array, wherever it's pointing to, the data. Then you got two commands to increment and decrement that value that's being pointed to. Then you got two commands to output or input the data at the pointed to value, address rather, the data that's pointed to, right? And then you got some looping stuff, right? Some loops. So I wrote an interpreter in Go that reads brainfuck code, this stuff here, and executes it. The interpreter is the executing part of it. The parser is actually very simple. How do I do this? All right, register dialect. Okay, yeah. I've got dialects in here, so it's all like split out. Yeah, so here's the engine, right? I've got an index, right? That's where I'm currently pointing, the current data pointer. I've got a list of all the data, right? This is similar, but for the commands, right? Where I am in the source file. This is some debug stuff. So is that, and that, honestly. Then we got input and output, right? And then here's all my commands. The quote-unquote parser here is extremely easy, I think. Word lang, yeah. So it either loads up a rune lang or a word lang. These guys, where are these? Yeah, so rune lang, or a character language, which is what brainfuck is. It's every character is its own command, right? And then yeah, so it parses out that stuff, the engine. So it puts it. Yeah, so this part right here is the parser, essentially, where it takes the source file, which would be something like this, and it translates all those characters, the plus, the minus, the greater than, less than, all that, translates all those into one of these symbols right here, right? And then the engine acts on these symbols here. So it's parsed into this, into these guys, a list of these guys. And then the engine, right here, where is it? Where's the actual engine code? Where's the run? There's the run. The engine actually acts upon these. So this part right here, the run, is the interpreter part of it, the portion of it, right? So I am basically looping through all of the commands, seeing which command it is, and depending on the command, I am doing a different thing. I am interpreting that command differently, right? So this one increments the pointer. So cell index plus equals 1. Decrement the pointer. Cell index minus equals 1. Increment the value. Increment a value. Decrement a value. Yes, this is the interpreted code. Oh, yeah, no worries. I need to start paying more attention to those. I'm going to get another drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, I need to start paying more attention to those ad break things. But yes, like I was saying, this part right here, this run function is basically the interpreter portion of this, right? Where it loops through all the different commands that were already parsed in, and parsed into these values, and I just, all right, is it this value? If so, it's cell-index plus 1. If it's this one, it's cell-index minus 1. This is the actual interpreter part of it, right? This is the what actually interprets all the commands and what they do. Yeah. And BrainFuck is actually a very simple language to write an interpreter for. Not so simple if you actually want to do anything in the language, though. That's where it gets a little harder, because you have such a limited set of commands and environment and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, doing anything becomes difficult. Anything more than just like, oh, print this text or whatever, you know. Doing any kind of math stuff. Good luck. Yeah, not easy. Not easy. Easier to transpile than code. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just got back. Yeah, no worries. That's the crash course, yeah. Yeah, I need to start paying more attention to those ad break things. Because I do get, it does tell me, like, when the next one's going to be, but it's, like, way over there, and I don't always look over there, honestly. I do need to start paying more attention. Maybe I can make it more noticeable for me. I don't know, like, have it pop up in chat or something like that. But yeah, so that's, I'm not doing an interpreter tonight. Twitch actively fucks with you on ad breaks. Yeah. So, yeah, the reason I have them turned on right now, by the way, is because that gets rid of the pre-roll ads. Pre-rolls being the ads at the like when you first click into a stream. So I run the ads during the stream, so I don't get the pre-roll ads at the beginning of whenever someone comes in. For me as a viewer, that is the most frustrating thing. Right, is, oh, I wonder what these guys are doing. Pre-rolls. 6 pre-roll ads. All right, I guess I'm not. I guess I'm just not going to see what they're doing. So, yeah. So that is why I have ads in the middle of everything. So I don't have the pre-rolls. I think it's helped. I don't know. I haven't really done the numbers. No. All right. Anyway. So for baking this shit, we don't care about that at all. Runes, I don't care about the chunk at all. Where's that one? Okay. I just want you to feel like you have to repeat anything in this instance. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I repeat myself all the time. Don't worry about it. I think it's about 2 minutes worth of info dump. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to get, like I said, I need to get better at paying attention to the ad break stuff. No. But that's on me. That's on me. God, I really don't want to start trying to do this bake stuff though, because oh god, it's gonna be such a pain in the ass. I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it. I haven't even started. I haven't really even. Maybe that's why I'm dreading it. 'Cause I haven't really like planned out like, oh, I could probably do it like this. Because like for the other stuff, like I thought about it before I went and wrote it. Right. Just push it to 2024. Right. Push it to next year. It's fine. I'll do it next year. But like for the main stuff that I've already done, right? I had already like worked it out in my head, like over the past week, right? Like I remember one day I was in the shower, and that's when I thought about most of it, right? Shower time, by the way, is like peak thinking time. Get a lot of thinking done in the shower. Lay back in 2023. Yeah. All however many hours I have left of it. I can't do the math in my head. 7 hours? No. 6 hours, 20 minutes, give or take. No. All right. So this is going to take anything with a chunk. It's not actually going to parse in, but it's going to take this, right? So this is basically going to turn into... Okay, you know what? Hang on. Let's come back to that later. What would I actually want these to look like? Let's do bakery, handwritten.go. All right. Funk. Let's do the outrec one, because whatever. Outrec like that, and then parse line, or from line like that, and then line string outrec and error. Three showers mostly peak head empty time unless I have a remaining to-do list. T-minus 10. 10 hours? 10 hours? That doesn't seem right. But yeah, I do a lot of thinking in the shower, honestly. A lot of thinking in the shower. All right, so if the line is shorter than the total size, how do I want to handle that? Do I want to error out? Not bummer peak, it's shower peak. Yeah. Do I want to error out if the line is too short? Or do I just want to not fill what is past end of line? Is that it? How should I handle that? I think for now I'll do, if the line's too short, just error out. If length line is less than, or rather, no, is less than, yeah. I don't actually know what the actual line size is. We're gonna look at the code parse and then the data text. 134. 134. Well, let's do well, yeah. That's what she said. Got him. I'm going to be using strings, I know. Return nil line format.error f line too short. D is less than D. Length line is less than 134. I am using magic numbers here because the generated code will spit out magic numbers, because shut up. That's just what it's going to do. You use magic numbers everywhere because it's generated code. I'm not going to be in theory, I'm not going to be hand modifying any of it. Any of it. Outrec from line. Yeah. O equals outrec. Actually, for this one, everything's a string. You know what? Let's actually not make everything a string. Hang on. Code parse vim sample dot pulls form for like that. We need a form in there somewhere. Okay, good. There we go. All right, so we've got an integer in there. Good, good, good. Frid equals Frid error equals strconv dot what? No, dot a to I line 0 to fucking what, 3. Nil. RF. Error parsing. Frid. Do I want to do it that way? No. Frid. Error like that. Otherwise, for everything else, O equals no. Return outrec nil. And then first name. Oh god. God, so this is the thing. I don't want to be fucking doing like this. I need to start and end numbers. Fix test.go. No, not even the fix test. Yeah, we use the bakery. Go build. Ignore. No, I just no, it's fine. 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 E bakery. Package main. Import. Oh, fantastic. Format like that. Not .text.go. Bake takes that. Okay, we're just gonna not do the writer. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, we'll use the writer. Fixed with dot bake. Object is going to be outrec. Strings writer. Can I just use it like that? Oh, no, it's going to be a buff.io. Buff.io writer. No, builder. Strings builder. That. If error is not nil, print line error, return. Otherwise, format.println writer.string. Like that. And then we're just going to do all of our code over there. For now, we're just going to not care about any of this. And we're just going to format.fprintline, fprintf, excuse me, name, type, start, end. F dot name. TF dot name. TF dot name as oops. This aside, but all this coding reminds me that I used to live by my IBM think tank in Silicon Valley. What? You live by an IBM think tank in Silicon Valley? Really? Huh. Happy New Year from the future. Hello from the past. It's not bright out anymore. The sun's down. F dot type dot name, right? TF dot name, that's actually just a field like that. And then start, end. That's what I want, I think. Where the hell did I put the... Wait a minute. I am blind. Okay. Undefined IO and raw infixed. What? Oh, no. Don't care about that. Oh, yep. And then this needs to be WR like that. I don't find it. What the fuck you mean? Oh, it's just W, isn't it? It's just W. Cannot use W. Type IO writer as IO writer. Undefined strings. What do you mean undefined strings? Outright type is not an expression. Huh? Where? 10, 11. Reflect color, reflect element on structure value. That was a panic. Okay. Data equals out rec. Actually, can I just do that? Yeah, I can. Okay. See, I already had the numbers wrong because this is from 0 to 4, not 3. All right. It's up in the foothills near San Jose. Gated entry points, everything. Oh, okay. Oh. All right. Now I can take this stuff. Copy that. Bakery handwritten. Oops. We're going to paste that down there. FR, first name. First name. That's going to be line from 4 to 24. Last name from 25. Nope, 24 to 54. FR address line from 54 to 114. FR city line from 114 to 174. FR state. I keep line from 174 to 234. FR zip line 234 to 294. And FR email from 294 to 344, and I forgot the rest of that line. Okay. So for string stuff, I'd want to do it like this, I think. But hang on. Strings dot trim space. Like that. Okay, and then we're going to take main raw or input error equals os dot open. Is this data, copy that here. What kind of IDE? This is Vim. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Result? Am I saying that right? Let's open data.txt. Yes, this is Vim inside of tmux. If error is not nil, we're gonna format print line error. Return. Defer input.close. Like that. Then we are going to for I did buff.io. Buff.io, and I want IO as well. You're welcome. Can I copy this from somewhere? I feel like I can copy this from somewhere. There we go. All right. The raw, and then if length of raw equals 0, continue. Otherwise, or equals outrec. Stipe, how you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Error equals outrec from line, and then string raw. If error is not nil, format print line error. Return. Otherwise, format dot print line fr or.fr email fremel. All right, let's see if this handwritten stuff works. So for that, go run main output handwritten. Okay, handwritten. Undefined format and string convert. Main go undefined strings. Strings. Oh, okay. Oh, and buff.io read string. No, reader not read string. That's going to be reader equals buff.io dot new reader input, like that. To return values. Oh, yep. Oh, yep, okay. Because over here, trim space. I forgot one of those. There we go. Okay. So that does work as handwritten stuff. So now I need to generate that. Now I know what to generate. Now I just need to generate it. Yeah. Ah. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. really don't want to fucking do it. I really don't. Ah. There we go. 6 o'clock. I feel like it's still too early to stop. The suffering must continue. Damn it. All right, so I need like chunks of code that I can just fucking copy out essentially. Fix.go. So we're gonna have some templates. Templates there. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Templates. Var. Actually, that can be a constant, can it? Const. Jesus. Int template. String equals. No. Oh yes. Int template. That's going to be the name. Error equals paste that %d that's not going to be a d actually over there. It's going to be an s instead. Then if error is not nil, return nil. Format.error f error parsing string nested format strings. Let's go. So this one I want to be just %w at the end of everything in the output. Yeah. Okay. Const. Hitting meta levels that shouldn't be possible. String template. This is going to be a little bit more straightforward. There's going to be S, and then that, and then a space, and then that, paste it there. %d, %d. That's not a d. That's a d. Yeah. So now I can use those to generate that kind of stuff. I can use it to generate this and this. So I still need to generate this stuff. I still need to generate that, and I need to generate that. Okay. So, I think I want two separate string builders for this, actually. SB num strings dot builder and SB string. Like that. So we're gonna do a switch. Oh, I also need Boolean stuff. Shit. I'll take care of that later. Okay. for string. We're not doing that. Instead, we are going to format.fprintf SB string. The string template, the name of the field, tf dot name. It's the name of the field. And I need the start and end. So start and then end, like that. If it's an integer, we are format.fprintf SB int template tf.name start end tf.name. Yes. All right. Oh, and all these need the new line at the end there. Like that. Plus, can I just put that there? It's probably fine. That's probably fine. And then at the end of all this, fprint line. Do I have a writer coming into this? I do. So we're not going to be writing that. Actually, we will write that, but we're going to put it in a comment so it doesn't screw things up. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. 'Cause at the bottom here, this, jeez. Const func template string equals. You know, I could probably actually use the templating package for this stuff, but whatever. I'm too far into it now. Func s from line string star s error if %d too short no percent d. Oh god, I hate it. String for the integer stuff. Int stuff. Return ampersand %s. More integer stuff. String stuff. End nil. Big Blaster, how you doing? What's my? I don't have one. I don't have one. Strings, ints. Nope, wrong way. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh man, it hurts. This just hurts. W. Func template. Okay. I need the name of the structure. Like the parent name. I'm just going to pass that in. I'm passing it in. Screw it. Name. String. Because I don't care. I don't care. Name. Name. The length. Oh, God. I think it's just going to be line offset at that point. I think. Line offset. And then SB int dot string. Let's do it like this. Name, line offset. SB int dot string. Name again. Then for I range. Shit. No. I need hang on. No. SB num 2. Cause that format dot f print f SB num 2. That is just going to be the name and another name and a comma and a new line. TF dot name strings dot to lower TF dot name like that. And now that I think about it, fix dot go. Yes, that first one needs to be that. Like that. Okay, the first one needs to be lower. No, not like that. Ah, God. This one, the first one needs to be lower. $1440p. Okay, 2. So now down here, SB num 2 dot string. And this needs to be SB num. And then SB string dot string. Oh God, it's disgusting. I hate it. Will this work? It'll be fascinating. I don't know. Let's see. So in here, I need to change that. Bakery temp. Out rec. And pass that in. I could probably get that from reflection. Which I'm pretty sure I can, but shut up. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see if we have this stuff correct first. Go run temp and output. Unexpected return, expecting expression. 206. Undefined FT 175. It's TF. For print line, print line 195. No, not line. F. Print F. Oh my god. That kind of worked. Actually. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, not that one. Okay. So I got that buffer so. Print F. Code equals strings dot builder. Code, and then format dot f print f print line w format dot source byte code dot string. Small step for sources, giant leap for the pleb developer community. I don't know about that. Ah, shit. Multi-value. I forgot about that. Source error equals. Paste. If error is not nil, return format dot error f. Formatting error. Like that. Otherwise, source. Cannot convert code string type of device to what? Oh, right. Formatting error 26.2. Expected that found EOF. What? Oh, okay, that's actually valid. It was almost correct. Let's go. All right. Progress. Holy shit. Let's get rid of that. Now, to see bakery temp. Now to see if that will actually like compile, right? So I'm gonna take that and then dump that into generated.go. Okay. So now, instead of using handwritten, we're going to use generated. Expected package found func. Oops. Okay. Okay, that's completely fair. generated. Okay, yep. Package. Main. This is gonna need some imports. This is gonna need format. It's going to need strings and string convert. Both you and code. All right. Savage Banana Soup. How you doing? Happy New Year. How's it going? Progress. I'm making progress. We're actually getting somewhere. This is good. I feel like it's all a mess right now because it's so many things that need to like line up nicely. Like the planets need to align correctly for it to actually work. But progress. Can I get the name of a structure from or reflection? Reflect. There it is. Reflect.valueof.lm. No. Okay, so reflect dot value of there any gets me a value, and then can I get the name off of that? Or do I need to get the type from that? Type dot name. That right there. I think that's what I need, right? Reflect dot value of object dot type dot name. It's 1,000 lines. I don't think I have enough backlog in this. Nope. That doesn't bake. That doesn't do the bake. God, it's the temp one that does the bake, right? Temp does the baking. I'll generate that. Clobbered it. Name is blank. Go to hell. You know, I'm gonna steal a something that JoJo does. Print line to os dot standard error. That way. Notified OS. Okay, go to hell. That way, that doesn't get redirected away. Okay, how do I get the structure name? How do I get the name of this? Because I thought that was the type. For other non-defined types, it returns empty string. Okay. Field line name, package path, size, string. String representation of the type. Okay, so let's get string on that instead. What does that get me? Main.outRec. Okay, that's somewhere. Strings dot last index something or other. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Strings indexes last index. That's all. Okay, at last index. Struct name. Period. Okay. Print line. OS dot standard error name is going to be struct name. I don't think I am. I don't think this is correct. I think I need to do index plus 1. Index plus 1. That's ugly as sin, though. I don't like doing that. Is there a better... There's got to be a different way to get that. Returns a specific kind of this type. Kind. No, that isn't going to work. Well, okay, well, I can use this for struct. Like, to make sure it's a structure. So I'll have to use that. Okay. Channel, no. Bits. Size of the type of bits. It panics if the type is kind of not one of the sized or unsized any unit. Okay. Comparable. No. Is variadic. What? Parts of whether a function's type. Function type's final input parameter is a. Ah. Oh, I see. Don't need that. Field by name, index and name, field by name function. What? Oh, ew. Ew. In returns the type of a function's returns the type of a function types. Ith input parameter. Okay. Key length no field num in num out. I just have to use the string and the name on the damn thing. String is the type of the string representation may be shortened, may use shortened package names. E.g. base64 instead of encoding base64 and is not guaranteed to be unique among types. That's okay. Test for type identity. Compare the types directly. Yeah, because I would want the I for the name of the thing, I want the actual type name, the structure name, not the instantiated variable name. Dot name did not work. Correct. But I bet you if I hang on, string and then let's do a name. So this is gonna be to there. Name like that, and then if I go over to no. Edit. I don't care. Go over to temp or equals that. Really? Okay. Huh. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting it to give me or. So it's a non-defined type? For defined, what the hell does that mean then? What does a defined type mean? Like, this type is defined. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, it's defined right here. I don't understand. Yeah, excuse me. Kind. What is kind? Oh yeah, that's that. Okay. Actually, so let's get that value.kind actually in here. If reflects dot value of object dot kind is not equal to reflect dot struct. What do you mean must be? Okay, so that's... Huh? What? Have pointer. v.kind. Okay. All right, that's better. All right. Still though, this oh my god. Okay, where's that type crap that I got going on? Oh, that's field shit. I don't want fields. tsv.type. v.type, okay. That gets me to this stuff, which is just this here. So then in here, field I, that's where I get the structure field. But I don't want the struct field, I want the struct name itself. Returns a maps type key if pants does not map. Okay. Num field, okay. Pants is not a structure. Not a function, not a function. Not a function, okay. Oh. So yeah, so can I not get the actual name of the damn thing? Oh, so that makes a pointer of. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's got to be a problem. So, like... I don't know. Something that go use it under the hood? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, this works. What I've got, it's ugly as sin, but it works. I'm trying to think for all, like, you know, all right, what does panic use or whatever, right? But that uses the full name, the full string, right? Is of type whatever, star dot main or star main dot whatever the hell, you know? We don't want that. I don't want that at all. Yeah, I guess it'll work fine. Pointer 2. Returns a pointer. Returns the pointer type with element T. For example, if T represents foo, pointer 2 T represents star foo. Okay, that's. I don't think I still want. I still don't think I want that. Because it'll just, I've already got a pointer, and it'll point to the pointer. Yeah. So I've already got, like, it is a pointer. Right there. So I've already got that. I mean, I'll probably need to check that specifically. That's a pointer, right? Because if I make it not a pointer, it panics. Unstructured value. Yeah, okay. Oh, so I have the name now because I'm not pointing to it. So I have to dereference it. So I need to go the other way. Instead of making a pointer to the thing, I need to dereference it. It returns the value that v points to. So I need the indirect. Indirect. Okay, so that's going to be. Oops. Indirect. Reflect dot value of dot indirect dot dot type dot name. Jesus Christ. Indirect undefined. Oh, because it just takes it directly. Reflect dot indirect of a thing. Indirect of object. Can I use object vector of any to reflect value? Reflect dot value of. This is jank. Captain Pie, Happy New Year. How you doing? Oh my God. That's what I gotta do. Oh, Jesus. That is disgusting. All right. Oh. God. Oh. I mean, doing it properly means I've actually got to do some checks that I'm not doing. Because if you notice, if I send in something if I send a non-pointer to this thing, it panics. I want to return an error instead of panicking. Yeah. So that, elm value returns the value that depends if each kind is not interface or pointer. Okay, so I need to look at kind right there. Pointer or interface. If it's not one of those, I need to panic. Not panic, return an error. Where does that panic? That panics at 1271. 1271? No. 120. So that panics down here. Okay, that panics there. So everything above that is still fine. So, if reflect dot value k equals reflect dot value of object dot kind if k does not equal reflect dot interface and k does not equal reflect dot pointer, return format dot error f must be a pointer or interface. No, it must be a pointer. So then I can just grab that, put it there. So now, it returns must be a pointer. Good. Progress. Yeah, okay. Edifaust, Happy New Year. How you doing? About 5 more hours here. Yep. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 5 more hours. Getting there. There's so much crap I've got to do, though, for this. So much cleanup. I might as well, though, take this, yank that, bring it way up here. Put it up there. Must be a pointer. So that doesn't panic up there. Brilliant start to the year. Already had the first fire siren going off. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I haven't heard any sirens yet. But then again, it's still another 5 hours. So, 5 hours here anyway. Speaking of hearing things at night, last night, for some reason, my neighbor downstairs decided it was time at midnight, 12:30, to vacuum. Huh? I mean, I get that it was like Saturday night or whatever, but like the vacuum like at 12:30? Come on. Not if I had neighbors aren't right. Right. Like I try to be considerate. I don't know if I scratch that. I'm sure I'm not always considerate, but I do try to be conscious and considerate of neighbors. Right, especially because like I'm on the top floor now. So if I walk too loudly, they can hear me. But I know not to fire the vacuum at midnight, you know? Good old American tradition. I'd get in so much trouble for so many different things. Because first off, it's not a hymn. Yeah. Every once in a while, when I open the entryway door, I am slapped in the face with the smell of pot. Like, okay, she's smoking it up again. Fantastic. She's not supposed to be doing that in this apartment, but whatever. I don't care, honestly. I don't care too much. I don't really care. Sometimes when she hits it a little too hard, though, I do smell it up here in my apartment. Not often. Not often at all. Yet again, you were right. No, because it could also be... It'd be like a racial hate crime, too. So there's that. Or it'd be seen as that anyway. Doing pretty well, other than my finger hurting a little from being hit by a few sparkles when lighting a sparkler for the nibblings. Worth it. Nice. Had to prove that first. I mean, it doesn't always work that way here in the States, but, you know. That's the idea, but, yeah. Playing racial stereotypes. No. I haven't heard any yet, but again, like you had mentioned, it's 5 more hours. It's still early. Although it is awfully quiet. Tezos, I don't know if he's still over there on YouTube. Happy New Year. Welcome. How you doing? I'm just seeing that now. Maybe I should bring this over here with my other chat so I can see it easier. Maybe that'll help. It's on the same screen. Well, it's on one of the same screens anyways as as Twitch. But yeah, it's strangely quiet. Yeah. Like, oh, if you go to prison, check all the boxes. Fun fact, 23:45. One of our cats pissed on the sofa, so that was fun. What are we doing here? Fix with data decoding lib using reflection. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. News is always help. You have pets. Yeah. Some of our new neighbors have an obnoxious habit of partying loudly with fireworks and whatnot. It's like some of us actually need to sleep. You know, bastards. Yeah. Yeah. So Edderfaus. So I dislike the fixed width library that's out there for Go. So I'm rolling my own. Because I want to be able to use it at work and not rip my hair out. Excuse me. This one. Okay, so the way PLB lines out or defines its data stuff, like this right here, a line in a file, right? First field is 4 characters long. You have a good night, Epic. Thank you for stopping by. Happy New Year again. Hope to see you next time. This one's 20 characters, 30, 50, 60. You get the idea, right? But notably, it just defines the length of that field, and the runtime figures out the start and end offsets in that line, right? So that's what I wanted to do. Instead of, nope. Instead of, it's got to be a, over here. No. This. Instead of defining the start and end, which is dumb, I don't want to do that. To always go for me generate code. Yeah, I'll get there. This is a pain in the ass to work with because if you change the size of one field or add a new field or whatever, every single field after that has to change. You have to change the start and end bullshit, right? Whereas with this, I can just change the size for one field and the rest of them are figured out automatically, right? That's what I want. I'll say, hey, this field is 5 characters long. I don't care where it starts. You're going to figure out where and where it ends. You being the library. So I started with, all right, we're going to figure out reflection and parse one line at a time. Automatically is a nice word, yeah. So that was part 1. That I did mostly off stream. Sleepy Mushroom, how you doing? And 2-step. What type of fixed files are we parsing? Fixed text. So data, yeah, stuff like this. This is all randomly generated data. This is not real names and addresses. So yeah. Keba, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year again. Don't want to get tempted to work into the New Year's. That's fair. That's fair. Suffering in C++ and making a grid in OpenGL. Oh my god. It does sound like suffering, not gonna lie. So yeah, so I got some data here. The stuff I work with at my day job is a lot of stuff like this, a lot of crap like this, where it's names and addresses and numbers and all that kind of bullshit, all in fixed width data, right? All in fixed with text, right? So every single line is exactly the same. The fields all start at the same part in every line, and they all end at every part in every line, at the same part in every line, that kind of stuff, right? So this is the stuff I'm parsing. Now, to do that with a standard fixed width library, or one that exists so far, you have to say, hey, okay, we're starting at column 1, going to column 5, right? I don't want to do that shit. That's terrible. No, because maintaining that's a nightmare. Hell, just writing it the first time's a nightmare, right? So okay, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 6 items, it's annoying, but it's doable, right? Doable in a few minutes, right? If you've got 60 fields per line or more, which all of our programs have more than 6 fields a line, that's a nightmare. I've got a file that I did manually. It took me fucking all day. It's like 1,000 lines long of just structures and parsing the structures. It's a nightmare. It apparently doesn't even use the Go standard slice syntax for the endpoint. Yeah, it's one base, and I think exclusive one. No, it's inclusive. It's got to be inclusive. Yeah, inclusive one base. So yeah, I hate it. I hate it so badly. But yeah, inclusive on both ends. Yeah. But regardless of what the numbers actually are, I don't want to whatever base it is. I don't want to tell it where to start. It could be using fucking base -1. I don't care. Protein data bank files, fun, yeah. So what I've done so far is I have made a function that will you give it a structure with sizes defined for each field, and the function itself figures out where to start and where to end. It calculates that, right? So we have a line offset that starts at 0, and every time we add the size, including unexported fields too, by the way. And it just figures it out on its own, and it parses it, sets all the values and all that kind of stuff, right? So that was step 1. Step 2 was, okay, so we can parse this stuff. I don't want to write this out. I'm lazy as hell. I don't want to be writing the size for everything. I don't want to have to, like, copy some PLB code into a text file and then do a bunch of string manipulation to get it in the right format. I don't want to do that. So I wrote a parser to parse PLB, parse the PLB data, and barf out. Actually, it's actually way up here, and barf out Golang structure data code. Excuse me. Where the hell is that? Where's the actual code for this? Oh, right here. So, start of the structure. If it's an underscore, skip it. Who cares? Or if the name doesn't exist, which can happen in PLB, just underscore it and continue on. Give it a size and all that kind of crap, right? The name, the type, the size. Make sure you get the closing there. All right. I don't want to do that. Is what computers are for. Exactly. The computer needs to do it for me. So this right here generates a structure. Okay, that's part one, right? But now I need to fill that structure, and again, if you're doing just like 6 fields on like 100 lines, reflection will work fine, right? I'm doing like 60 fields on 100,000 lines. I'm not doing reflection for that. No. I want to bake that in. I want to generate code to parse that for me, and I'm going to generate that using reflection, right? So that's what the bakery is. I mean, I bake it in, right? There. Nope, not that one. So yeah, so that's the output of the first step of reading the PLB and barfing out some structures. And then this is not complete because I'm missing a bunch of boilerplate at the top. This is the generated code, right? So now I just call this function when I'm parsing a line, and it does it all for me without reflection. It needs work. It needs a bunch more error checking, I think, a better error checking, and I want to work it a little bit differently. But it works so far. No. Get the benefits of reflection without the runtime cost of it. Yes. This kind of thing is pretty easy in Zig. You just define extern structs where fields are defined with byte arrays. Then you can just cast the bytes. Shit, I can hear you for a minute. Oh, yep. I see him. I am. Yeah, so I need to fix this. This needs to be fixed. I'll pick up in about 40 seconds, because that's when the ad finishes. Why do I keep getting dings? So I'll probably like, Happy New Year! Shut up. Nope, and that. Yeah, that was a Happy New Year. Oh, mobile dashboard. Dishboard. My order is shipped from Amazon. That's cool. I buy too much shit off Amazon. Steel Toad, thank you for gifting two-step a sub. Appreciate that. Two-step welcome. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What was I saying? So yeah, this stuff is a pain. So yeah, define extern in Zig. I think I looked at Zig a while back, and it was a little rough around the edges. So I ignored it. But okay, so they're defined within byte arrays. How is that defined? Where's the syntax of that? Right? I still need to get it into that syntax, right? Also, what I'm doing here Well, it's wrong, I suppose. I just remembered. Okay, so something I was doing that I forgot that I was doing. This one here doesn't. It accepts a byte array. It works on runes. It indexes based on runes. Right here. Which means that it doesn't break Unicode stuff. So this actually works with Unicode. Extra instructions have well-defined memory layout as opposed to regular structs where the compiler may choose to change things around and thus can't be pointer casted. Instruction go are also solidly defined. Yeah, they don't move around. Structs don't move around in Go. A bunch of the what's it called? The encoding stuff relies on that. Like XML encoding and the like JSON encoding and decoding. That all relies on the order of structs being well defined. Yeah. And that's the only reason that this works, honestly. That's the only reason I can do what I'm doing is because the struct order doesn't change. Right? Like the order of the stuff doesn't ever change. Otherwise, everything would break. Literally everything would break. Right? Because then I would have to define the start and end. I couldn't just define a size. But because these never get shuffled or get reorganized, it's always going to be in that order. That allows me to do what I'm doing. Yeah. Do internal instructions not have well-defined memory layout? And casting in Go works a little bit different than in C. In C, Go will cast whatever to whatever and not say anything. It won't. In Go, it'll actually check if the cast is valid. Unless, I guess, if you unsafe a bunch of stuff, pass it all through unsafe, right? I haven't tried that because that's asking for trouble, right? Not that one. Down here. Unsafe. Arbitrary type. Do I have a favorite programming language? Probably Go. Well. Regular instructions, they don't have well-defined memory layout. Oh. External instructions are ABI compatible with C structs. Ew. Don't have a well-defined memory layout? That's disgusting. Why? Why wouldn't they have a well-defined memory layout? That makes me think it'd be harder to use. Oh. Perhaps the compiler can reorder things for speed and size. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Where was the was there like a no, the CGO stuff. Is that not a library? That's just like built into language built-in stuff. Well, you don't care about the order because you're not working with the underlying bytes directly. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I'm too used to it being strictly defined. and the stuff I work with. It's strictly defined in Go. It's strictly defined in PLB even, because a lot of the logic and the programs require that, or rely on that rather. So like the example of this right here, like these need to be in this order, or else this breaks entirely. Because this read fills, file rec, right? Fills that structure in the order that the variables, the fields are in that list, right? Same thing for outrec. In fact, I use that so email is in the middle of the first one, but it's at the end of the of the output. All right, so I'm reordering it based on that. Yeah. And is it really that much of a speed up thing? I would think it would be more of a speed up to have it static. Data doesn't need to be stored in order in memory as long as the runtime reorders the data accordingly. That's probably slower. Oh. Right, like... I don't know. I'd probably have to understand the underlying... runtime, engine, whatever, to really make sense of why a structure would be reordered or wouldn't have a static order. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would make it faster, honestly. But anyway, I'm slowing down. Oh, I wanted to do that. Yeah, I'm slowing down. For 5 hours though. I think it's generally faster to make your struct layout as small as possible for the cache. I said with static for a given build, just it can vary between separate compilers. Yeah. And mostly only varies when you change the structure somehow. Okay, so so it'd be variable at compile time, not at runtime. That would make more sense, I guess. Because variable at runtime doesn't make any sense to me, honestly. Variable at compile time, okay, I can see why you might want to do that for alignment things, right? Yeah, like if you've got a bunch of integers or whatever, and they're scattered throughout your structure, and in there you've also got like car arrays and pointers and all that kind of shit that are different sizes, like the actual data in the structure, like the pointers are different width or whatever, right? Like you got a UN8 or whatever, and then fucking a pointer that's 64 bits or whatever. You'll want to group all of the smaller shit together and all the different types, I assume, right? Any Discord peeps good at OpenGL? Yeah, probably. Gelmega's in there. Gelmega does a lot of engine development in their their day job. UN8 pointer UN8 would probably be better as pointer UN8. Yeah. So that's where I could see it mattering, right? Is the data alignment? Yeah. Yeah. It does. Yeah. I don't know if they're around right now, but I had to fix the GLX wire protocol implementation. Oh my god. Oh. Ow. Yeah, I haven't touched OpenGL stuff in forever, and when I did, it was I made a triangle and it spins. That is the extent of my OpenGL experience, and that was like a decade ago. So none of it is applicable anymore. Oh. Thank you again. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, all of my graphic stuff is all like on the NES, so it's all like pixel and sprite based. Yeah. Other than that, it's been like 2D image stuff that like output to a PNG or whatever, you know. Yeah. What about that level 3 in software, but not with hardware acceleration, GL, etc. Okay. Just bought a project for next weekend. A new tire, rim tape, and tubes for the new bicycle. Let's hope it all comes in not punctured this time. What was punctured last time? The tube? Something was scuffed on the last one you got, right? My phone keeps going off. Amen to that. Yeah, something like one or two things just like dead on arrival, right? Oh yeah, Patreon. Okay. My credit card went, hey, there's been a new international transaction. Thank you, Patreon, for moving your shit overseas. Appreciate that. Any channel good? Code would probably be best. Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's, you know, close enough. Yeah, anything like code related, I'd drop in code. Yeah. Yeah. As long as it's close enough. I'm not too hard on that. I'll accidentally post on the wrong channel all the time. Yeah, it's kind of like I've done some 3D stuff. They get rendered via WebGL. Oh, fancy! One via a very simplified library. Didn't touch the GL stuff directly. Didn't notice until I pumped it up, so the tube popped. Tube popped a couple of seconds after I realized that something was wrong. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Speaking of ordering things, by the way, so I've been thinking about this server setup I want to do. All right, see, so I've mentioned before that I want to rework my media server entirely, right? And I want to get like offsite backups and stuff and shit, right? Well, so the last time I was back home, right? My mom did the typical, can I get my pictures off my phone? I'm like, I don't know, it's Apple. You figure it out. And like, you know, I'm always saying like, oh, well, you should have a backup somewhere kind of thing, right? And don't just have them on your phone. Although I'm guilty of that myself. But if I lose the pictures of my phone, I don't actually care. But like, they've tried the external hard drive, USB hard drive, and it's shat itself because they treat it terribly or something. I don't know. They do something to it and it's just bad. Right? So I got to thinking. I want a data storage server that has offsite backup. Right? And tape is fuck you expensive for me right now. So I'm like, my parents have a basement. Can I build a server and put it down there? And then this thing happened a while back where she's like, how do I get my pictures off? Where can I back them up? That kind of crap, right? I'm like, oh, I can just, you know, with some what's it? VM management bullshit, have like a few different slices on it or whatever. One will be my mirror from my apartment, and the other one will be, you know, my parents' my mom's fucking pictures or whatever, right? I'll give her access to that, and I'll mirror it over here, right? So I started looking at, like, okay, well, what's the hardware that I can do this with? Call us for pricing. Fuck. Similar thing than Zig. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Extern struct. Okay. All right. I'd still be generating all this though, because I don't want to. I don't even want to write this, honestly. I don't even want to write what the fields are. So I've already got like source files written in a different language that I am reading from, right? Because it's already defined in there. I'm reading from that, and I'm barfing out more code. And if everyone can see the pointer cast. So it just casts it. So it doesn't even like do a parse whatever. It just straight up casts it. All right. How does that work for numbers? So the numbers that I'm working with are not in binary. They are in string, right? They are the string representation of the number. So I can't just cast it and have it work, right? I have to actually parse it to get the number out of it. Yeah. That, and I also went over the parsing manual. Yeah. I also went over the Unicode portion of things, because every once in a while someone will send in a fucking like, so you know when you type in Word or Outlook or whatever, and you type a dash and hit a space and it turns it into a double dash, like the double wide dash or some nonsense, or like the quotes are changed to the smart quotes bullshit. Every once in a while, we'll get a file with that crap in there. And the program will die every goddamn time. Because the program, the PLB, works byte-wise, not rune-wise or character-wise, right? Because it doesn't know what the hell Unicode is. I mean, I suppose, hang on. Sun.plb, okay. Support. Let's see. Language. Character string. There is some Unicode bullshit in here. Where the hell was it? Encode, encrypt, NSET, extend, fill. What the hell was it? It's some some Sunbelt extension for it. Unpack uppercase XR. No, where the fuck was it? Data definition. I could have swore there was. Search is gonna be disgusting. Oh no. Oh. Oh, you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, the tab crashed. Oh no. Oh, maybe wait. Stop. They do it the wrong way. They do that the wrong way. Weird Unicode might be a problem for the Zig pointer casting approach. Yeah. All right. Object definitions. No. Because I could have swore it was like, oh, convert UTF. There it is, right there. The convert UTF instruction allows UTF conversions, UTF 8, 16, and 32 to be performed. Yeah. Basic operations of this instruction allow a PLB character data stream to be converted to or from UTF 8, 16, and 32. In addition, This instruction can allow an application to convert UTF formats to other UTF formats. Convert UTF source, separator, destination, type. Okay, source required. The character string variable, little variables, okay. The separator, yep. Destination. Character string variable that receives the converted data. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Is it just conversion between these formats, between UTF formats? Peace up, no worries. You have a good night if I don't see you. I might be hopping up soon. I don't know. We'll see. Convert successful portion characters, inspiration, or entire convert. What the source data? PLB data to UTF-8. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell is PLB data in this context? Windows only. Oh my god. The type can optionally include a Windows code page value greater than 400. Code pages? What? Even a rune doesn't encompass all characters. You can do with Unicode, since some of them use multiple code points, but a rune will cover a lot more than a byte will. Yeah. I think everything in the BMP basic multilingual plane of Unicode, which is everything you're likely to see in an English-based system, excluding emojis and such. Yeah. It's probably fine. It's more fine than than what I currently have. So it's all right. It's all right. Because I'd have to like handle the like the accent characters and the modifier characters and all that kind of crap, right? No. Okay. The zero flag is set. The conversion was successful. Likewise, the over flag is set when a conversion error has occurred. The end of string flag is set to true when the destination variable is too small to receive the data, or receive all the converted data. If the logical string of the source operand is null, flags are cleared and the instruction terminates immediately. Okay. If a conversion operation is executed, the SR variable contains a character string identified in the single quotes as follows. Wait, what? Oh my god. That's the return message. Successful, partial character, insufficient room, source data sequence illegal malformed, invalid conversion mode specified, insufficient memory, invalid code page value. Code page value must be larger than 400 and less than 65,000. Unable to execute the multi-byte to wide character conversion because an OS error occurred. Verify the source parameter string format 9.6. Okay, well, yeah. Unable to execute wide characters. The same thing. The other way around. Wide characters to multi-byte. What? Code page values are not supported by the runtime being executed. Okay. The type conversion values can be specified as follows. So, like, what the fuck is PLB data? Like, is that just like... Is that a dim? Or is that some other Sunbelt bullshit? What the fuck is this? What? Hold on. A wide character is composed of 2 bytes and a dim variable that is formatted as a UTF-16 character. Windows API named multi-byte to wide car and wide car to multi-byte can be reviewed for more details. Disgusting. When using the conversion types of 12 or 13, Windows stuff, yep. The type format can be format includes. Okay, I don't care about that. That's all. Oh Jesus! It doesn't even give me other examples. What the shit? So, okay. I still can't read data like that, though. Because the language is centered around ASCII. So I can't really read UTF-8 data from a file and have it split into character fields nicely without first reading the entire line. No, fucking even then. Would it be able to... Oh, God. Because, like, the explode and unpack and all that kind of shit is all based on size. ASCII size. Like, byte size. Not character size. So is it taking, like, code pages and converting that to UTF, the UTF whatever, Unicode, and vice versa? Is that what this does? It's bullshit, whatever it is. Whatever it is bullshit. You basically have to manually handle each character, it seems, or convert to UTF-32, then multiply all field sizes by 4. Yeah, which, ew, no. Get the fuck out of here with that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Which is even more reason to use something like Go, so I can just fucking rewrite everything. Just screw it. If I can get this partial library right, I can just rewrite everything in Go. Fuck it. I can even use the same input files, right? Same input files, same output files. Intermediates will be different, but who gives a shit? Hell, there won't be any intermediate files. It'll all be fucking in memory. The latter is kind of what you're doing with runes and Go, just a lot more conveniently. Yeah, a hell of a lot more conveniently. Because I can index based on the rune. In order to do that here, yeah, I've got to, like, throw it in a UTF-32 or some bullshit, right? And have an array of who the hell knows how long, where each element is 4 bytes, and index based on that, and then convert it out of that to get something fucking usable. Which, by the way, I don't even think the source code can be Unicode. I think I tried that at one point. What was that? It's data init. There was something with defining Unicode constants. There was some weird syntax to it. I think we looked at that and found that, at least by the spec, you can't do Unicode source code. Yeah, there's some extension in Sunbelt, I think. Can't do full ASCII? Yeah, by the spec, you can't even do full ASCII. Like square brackets and curly braces don't actually exist in the spec. National character string variables. National. 10.2? Do I even have that version? I don't even know what version I have. .1. Air conditioning U12 encountered or old or invalid version of PLB. The shit? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh no. Let's see. That's what it is. But yeah, still 10.1. I can't even use this. I don't have. Ah! I can't use it. Interactions is defined by the physical length, are only defined by physical length unless an initialized array, in which case n init guidelines apply. The n instruction define the physical length, physical string, logical length, and logical string. Whether using the ncar or n init instructions, only valid UTF-8 encoded characters can be stored in the national character string variables. The size of the variable is set at declaration time. The size of the variables are set to the number of UTF-8 characters declared for an nchar. I'll start in it. N in it. Maximum length is up to 8 megabytes. Wow. Okay. Length for maybe but never exceed the physical length. Okay. For So I guess the convert whatever the hell, convert UTF can be used with these, the nchar and n in it. I guess. And no n in it. What the fuck? How dare? Does n in it exist? Nope, it doesn't. Wait, what was that? Professional company, ladies and gentlemen. Enterprise company right here. Enterprise company right here. Sorry, we couldn't find the page you're looking for. We also couldn't find the page we were looking for. Default project setup without the default files available. Yeah, right? It hurts. So all this stuff here, this is all converted from those like fucking Windows help files. All right, for an enterprise company. Yeah. God, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate enterprise software so much. I hate it. It's all such a pain in the ass to work with. Like, fucking across the board. No matter what industry I've been in, no matter what that piece of software did, it was always garbage. It just barely did what it said on the tin. Just barely. Anything past that? No, go to hell. Oh, you looked at it wrong. You're using the program wrong. Go to hell. Fuck you. No. I hate enterprise level software. It's such dog shit. Especially the niche shit. The niche shit is even worse. Oh my god. The more specialized you get, the worse it is. Because then, chances are, oh, that's the only company that does the thing that you need to do. So it's either you use them or you roll your own. No company rolls their own. Oh, that would be too expensive. Fuck you. No, it won't. The hell do I know, though? The hell do I know? Like this is a piece of software we use at work. It's called EncryptWrite. It's software to manage public and private keys for PGP. Oh my god, it's bare minimum. And yes, you got to pay out the nose for it. At least the head of IT and I agree that whatever they paid for this software was too much. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is too much. Like the functionality of the software could probably be done better by a sysadmin that knows what the hell they're doing with a bunch of fucking scripts and timers, cron jobs or whatever. Joe Mega, Happy New Year. Mr. Still lives in 2023. Only for a few more hours. Was 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. 8 is in 10 minutes, so 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 more hours. I can almost count. I can almost count to 4. 4 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah. 4 hours, 9 minutes, 30 seconds. How about that? No. Smiling Big, Happy New Year. Welcome. How you doing? How's your weekend? How was your New Year? Oh, is your New Year? Because it's not really done yet, right? Celebration is still ongoing, I suppose. Hope 2024 is going to be better for me. Same. I hope it's going to be better for me, though. Things I had to look forward to in January. Fucking Monday. Tomorrow, things I've got to look forward to is I got to work tomorrow. I got to run some dumbass files tomorrow. They're probably going to break. It's probably going to break because shit's been broken this entire week. Like, catastrophically broken. Hopefully feel getting out of my depression. I hope so. That's just hard to deal with. Stop looking like a dude. You're making progress though, right? You're getting there. The real question, are you going to be streaming for those 4 more hours? No. I don't think so. I do not think I'm going to. I'm not getting any further with the code tonight, I don't think. You know, because you see, how do I want to phrase this? I want to be careful with this. Because you're seeing it in too small of increments. If that makes any sense. Right? So say, like, your sibling has a kid or whatever, right? Kid's born. You see the kid. Oh, look, it's a baby. Look at that. 2 years pass. You don't really talk to your sibling anymore, or your sibling, whatever. And then after that 2 years, I don't know, they came to Christmas or whatever, right? And they bring their kid and like, holy shit, you grew so fast. What the hell happened here? You're like almost a person. What the fuck? So obviously compared to old pics, then again, might also be my dysphoria. Yeah, I suppose. Maybe. But I think you'll get there, though. Don't worry. I have faith in you. Don't even see the 30K a lot. The camera adds that back, though, right? I think that's what it is. The camera is mean. The camera is mean. Also, you are always your own worst critic. Period. Yeah, seeing the change that has happened to oneself can be very difficult. Yeah. Yeah. That and you are going to be the hardest on yourself. Because you know all your faults, right? Yeah. You know how to... You know what buttons to press. to make yourself upset. You know exactly what buttons to press to make yourself upset. So don't trust yourself. Don't trust your brain. The brain's really smart at being really dumb. Even that same changes obvious others. Yeah. I don't see the difference between 2 levels of for myself. I think you're being too hard on yourself. Too hard on yourself. You're also the one that has an idealized body image that you're trying to live up to. Nobody else has that image for you. Right. No. It's a difficult subject. I'm not very good at articulating my thoughts on it. I apologize. I'm sorry. I still believe in you, though. I believe in you. You did. Yes, you did. Yeah. I've been living in New England for like fucking 15 years at this point. So I'll catch myself every once in a while being like, yeah, I want a regular coffee. Regular? It's like, shit. Stop that. I hate it. I hate that I can't do like a legitimate Boston accent. I can't. Because that'd be the fun one to do. I don't know. I need to like watch a bunch of videos of like a really thick Boston accent so I can imitate it. Because that'd be a fun one to, you know, to really screw with people. No. I don't know, I can't really do it though. I'm in New Bedford. So I was born down south. Well, when my parents were at college down there, they're both from up here in New England. I was raised in New Jersey though. And a lot of the media I consume isn't in English. So that kind of screws with my accent as well. Or if it is in English, it's a fucking Australian saying something, you know? Fucking dang pots or some shit, or, you know. Oh, you're originally from... Really? Okay. I'm curious. Whereabouts? Yeah, that's where all my extended family is. Bristol and Warren. Okay. I'm trying to remember where that is, and I can't. I'll be honest, I can't. Losing 30K is quite a bit, even if you don't see it. You know, you still did it. It means you can keep going. Yeah, you can keep going. What do I, as a non-native English speaker, have to say? My accent is a mix of stuff. Well, that makes more fun, you know? So you can't be tracked down to one place so easily. Because anyone that tries to hears hints of something else, right? Like it'd be really weird if I just started pronouncing no like nar. Nar. Or however they pronounce it in Australia, right? In fact, actually, so God, one of the Hololive girls, one of the Hololive talents, Hachama, right? She's Japanese born, but she spent a lot of time in Australia and learned English down there, right? And at first, I didn't understand why it was so hard to understand her English until I realized she didn't learn British English or American English. She learned fucking Australian English. No wonder I can't understand a damn thing she says. That's why her no sounds weird. You can see my accent, he gets suddenly some American slang, right? Like, I'll say no worries all the time, but that's Australian slang, apparently. I guess. I don't know. I'll say bloody a bunch, which is British slang. You bloody bastard! Yeah. If you start to build some muscle, remember that muscle weighs more than fat. Yes. So going purely by weight won't tell the full story. That's true too. I feel coming from outside. I feel coming from outside a specific accent, so I have less difficulty with different accents. Yeah, I don't know. For me, like if I can't hear the accent in my head, I can't do it. Especially if I can't hear the specifics of the accent, I can't do it. And that's one of the reasons I can't do like the Boston accent very well, or at all, really, is because I don't have a good mental image of the Boston accent, right? Like there's some things like, you know, park my car, right? Park my car, and say that, but working that like in the rest of the sentence, I don't know. Pack my car and have a yard, like something like that. Like there's other like words that sound different that I can't really do very well. I actually worked with a guy when I was in Boston that had a thick Boston accent, and I got a kick out of it. I don't know. So I got a lot of fat on my stomach and waist. That's what makes me hate it. If it makes me feel any better, I am the largest I have been, and I don't like it. You guys have regional accents with big regions. In Flanders, we got per town accents. Oh my god. I know a program from Italy. He learned English in Scotland. Oh, go to hell. So he both rolls his R's and adds O's and A's at the end of his words. Oh my god. Absinthe. Welcome. How you doing? 50% of my coworkers are in the Boston area. Okay, nice. Not bad. I want to get up back into Boston proper for work. Pays a lot better than where I am. Don't think any of them have very strong accents. Yeah, the strong accent is fading out a lot. It's not nearly as prevalent as it used to be. Every once in a while, though, you'll find someone with a strong Boston accent, and it's out there. it's different. It's different. But yeah, like I said, I worked in Boston, like downtown Boston, in the financial district, and out of everybody I met, there was one person that had that strong Boston accent. And he lived north of Boston somewhere, out of the city, somewhere north of Boston. Yeah. So ironically enough, I don't even think you'll get the Boston accent if you're in Boston. You have to go. You have to go into the suburbs to actually get the Boston accent. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah, so I've been studying, like, for instance, Japanese for a while, right? So that every once in a while throws some weird things into my accent. Or I'll see a way to say something. Or I'll see a word and, like, for like a split second, I'll pronounce it in my head, like the Japanese reading of the word, if it makes sense for that word, right? A good example, which is like the reverse of it, kind of. Another whole life talent, Miko. One of her shticks is like elite English, which is horrible English, mind you. She doesn't know English, but she was playing this like one horror game that did not have a Japanese language patch. So all the prompts are in English, right? And some of the things you have to do in the game is you take items and you hide in places, right? So when you need to take an item, you hover over the item and it says the prompt take, right? Like hit E to take, right? She sees it, take. That's okay. Well, you tried. For hide, hide. Like, no, okay, that's not that. A for effort. A for effort. That's not that word. But yeah, so every once in a while, I'll, like, in my head for a split second, I'll read something like that. Like, no, that ain't right. No, that's not that word. No. Anyway. I've been going for 6 hours even. Yeah. So I think I'm going to wrap it up. Let's see if anybody else is online. Shall we? See if anybody to say hi to. But, yeah, thank you guys for being here. Happy New Year. Hope it's swell. Everyone I'm following is just some random-ass VTuber that's online. Can I? Let's see. Can I? The one I'm following is actually doing software dev. Wait, no, one person. Oh, one person. All right. What are you going to say? I'm going to say hi to that guy, I guess. Why not? Why not? Watch me get smacked in the face with an ad. Great to see the Go Coding. I started watching because you look and sound like another streamer, Nest Nerd, who's a family friend. Oh, nice. All right. Yeah, I've done a bunch of NES stuff on stream. Actually, I've got a library in Go that helps me out doing NES related things. There. I wrote that a while back because I had a hell of a time getting image data into a ROM in the right format. So I haven't. Well, that's not entirely true. I did some NES stuff recently on stream for Advent of Code that I need to go back and finish up because I didn't finish that yet. Let's see. Repos. I don't know if it's up on GitHub yet. It was day 1. Oh, it is. Okay, a little bit of it on GitHub. Yeah, so I've got some assembly for the first day of Advent of Code. I need to go and finish that up. I gotta finish that up. Oh god, the page didn't even fucking load. Alright, yeah, let's go say hi to this guy. I forget honestly what this is, honestly. But come with me to say hi. I would appreciate it. Happy New Year again. I hope to see you next time. Which should be this Friday. Should be this Friday. I don't know. We'll see. Details in Discord either way. Yeah. You guys have a good night. And I will see you next time.